Welcome to Glassrook University, new home to genius and adversity. In our hallways are characters with backstories tragic who fight against fate, with metal or magic. These familiar stories, with echoes still sounding, leave blood on the floor and hearts yet pounding. A game of steam, madness, or hope not yet sunk. I am pleased to present Frankenpunk.
Welcome to Frankenpunk. We're excited to have you. This game is called Beasts of the Deep, and we've got a bunch of great players. I want to go through some possible trigger warnings because a lot of this game is going to take place in caves. So, I'm not going to go into, deep descriptions that could, trigger claustrophobia, but just, in case anyone's, not great with that headspace, you should know. Also a possible, trigger warning for dissociation sort of thing that might happen. And I think that's what... Okay, yes. Awesome. So, if everybody's ready, we'll jump right in.
Yeah,
so, yeah! So, as we zoom into Glassrook University, the cold autumn air kind of rushes through some unfinished corridors in the administration building, and a small clock on the wall ticks every measured second along with 4 individuals who are kind of sitting in silence. It's yet to be broken. They're all almost all of the group 4 here is here. I'm not describing this great. But
You're doing amazing.
They're just waiting on a young tiefling to get there. There's a young goblin, not really a young goblin, but there's a goblin. I shouldn't have said young. He's aged like a fine wine.
I will have you know, I am middle-aged.
Does he look good for his age, though? Is he a little bit of a daddy?
Is a little bit of a zaddy.
Yeah.
Poor goblin.
So yes, there's a goblin, not young. There's 2 half-elves and a human kind of sitting uncomfortably in one of the chairs because, they're a bit small. The chair is a bit small for him. But they just kind of, sit in silence because, a lot of them know each other in little ways, but they have not interacted a ton. Or certain things, their interactions have not gone great. So just going down the line, I'm going to ask y'all to kind of describe yourselves and maybe what you're doing in this, just in the silence. So Valentino, could you describe your character first and just kind of what he's doing?
All right, so Valentino is a 3-foot tall little goblin. He's got green skin, and he's wearing a nice little suit, tailored and stuff, and he's got a white streak going through his hair. He is sitting very unprofessionally in a chair because he's too small for the chair, so he's sideways on it, kind of, and he's scribbling in a little notebook that he has furiously.
All right, and then next to him, I think, is probably Margot, sitting in the chair. What does Margot look like?
Margot is a half-elf druid. She is she's visibly standoffish. She is purposefully not facing the rest of the group. She actually also has a notebook that she's scribbling in, but she's more she's looking back, and then she's looking at future pages, and she's it's almost like she's comparing notes about things.
Fruit fly in here, and I just smacked my whole computer.
Wow! It feels like every single time we're on stream, there's fruit fly. It's like Stevie's Shiba.
Yeah.
They're your pets now, Lydia. You gotta name them.
You gotta name them. Bob, Steven.
All right, here's Billy Bob. Come here.
Yeah, true.
So yeah. Then next to Margot is Phelan. What does Phelan look like?
Phelan's a half elf. She has little golden cuffs on her ears. She has grey eyes. She's wearing gloves. Not me right now because it's difficult to do anything with gloves. She's wearing black leather gloves. And she has her hair just in a really messy ponytail. She didn't really brush her hair today. She just put it up because she has a job to do, and she's a bit like, she doesn't really understand why it's awkward in the room, so she just like looks around and waits till someone else speaks, but she doesn't quite get it.
Okay. And then next to Phelan is Kit. Could you describe Kit, please?
So Kit is a human. He is 6'3", built like a Marvel superhero. So he's very much like just trying to sit as casually as he can in the chair while still like fitting in the chair. He's very much like, you know, when you see somebody who's definitely too big for the space they're taking, and he's just kind of like got his arms like kind of tucked in. His legs are probably like just like knees together, like straight in front of him so he doesn't accidentally bump anybody. He's kind of not really paying too much attention to the group he's with. He's, you know, looking towards the door, waiting for something to happen. He keeps pulling out his pocket watch that he keeps and just like running his thumb along the edge and then like flipping it open, checking the time, clicking it shut, kind of generally messing with it. He's got ginger hair, very kind, warm brown eyes. Normally very welcoming, warm presence. He just gives off tired vibes today. He's just tired. So.
Yes, and then as you guys just kind of sit in silence with the ticking of the clock, kind of the only thing talking here, down the hall, you do hear two voices kind of like, you hear just like one person like, there's like every few seconds like a little like smack of like a batting of a hand away and like just like rapid fire French kind of like going between two people. And so down the hall, Lucien, could you please describe your character first?
So I wasn't expecting that. We see Lucien Sasha Dantes coming down the hallway. He stands at about 5'10", 5'11". He's very lithe, well-muscled, but in a very lean way. And for those who have met him before, today he cuts a bit of a different figure than when you first met him. When you first met him, he's decked out in pastels and whites and golds. He's still wearing his huge hat that doesn't fit over my horns and headphones right now, with his ostrich feather in it. But his clothes are a little more dressed down. He's wearing like a beige, like suede jacket. He's a little more the cut of which is a little more severe than the coat he was wearing last time. The vest he has on, Phelan probably would recognize, and maybe Kit, as something that Lori might probably has worn in the past. And he's in creams and browns and much more neutral colors. Like he's very much dressed to the aesthetic of Glassrook, and is not particularly pleased about that, but is doing his best to look somewhat like he belongs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then there's also like a
Oh,
not
he's
quite
a pink tiefling. Sorry, I forgot, with long curly auburn hair.
And like walking next to you is like not a young man. He's kind of like mid-30s-ish, like maybe later, with like a little bit of stubble and like some like about like this size hair, but like curly and dark, and also under like a similar hat, but like a little bit less ostentatious. Of like he's not like proclaiming, and he just keeps on like trying to adjust something like on your person, like the bag that's on your side.
I promise, I got it. I'm stronger than I look. I've got it. D'Artagnan, please. It's
Just saying, it was loose thread. It was loose. Imagine if like it got caught on something and then you died.
I think we've jumped quite a few steps from loose thread to death.
I'm sorry, but you said what happened last week, and it's not that difficult to...
Oh, Mike, you've talked about it. It was a fluke. It was a one-off. And you know that house just... And he gets a little chill kind of goes through Lucian when he thinks back on the past events of the week. And he just kind of, never mind. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything is
Are
fine.
you sure you do not want me to come?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
It would not be a problem. I have the time.
He turns to D'Artagnan and he's gonna put his hand. I've got it. Okay? I'm a big boy. All grown up. It's not little Lucy running around. I'm fine. I'm all grown up.
And by this time, like you're pretty much close to the group along the wall, and as you're just like talking, the door to Shelley's office, which you're all like sitting next to, you're waiting to talk to her, kind of opens, and like a bunch of people just come out. There is like a partial professor, like faculty meeting, just of like one of the wings, and like several of them like come out just kind of talking. Like you see Jekyll and Doyle like talking to each other, and Jekyll like looking kind of confused, and like Doyle like talking rapidly. The Brontes, like the three, like are like kind of just looking a little annoyed at like some of the other professors. Gaskell and Dickens are at it. Like Dickens is walking quick and Gaskell is walking quicker. But like there's a lot of things that like you don't know if it was like a rough meeting or something, or if this is just how they are. But Shelley comes out, headmaster Shelley comes out with her regular like sturdy cane. Her hair is tied back in a bun. She's got like this looks like almost like she was not in like a relaxed state, but like she's not in sweatpants, but she's like in like she's got some buttons on her collar unbuttoned. Ooh. And she's got like glasses on, and she's just like, she turns to the group of you guys and she goes, "All right, your turn."
Kit would have stood up as soon as he heard Lucian coming down the hallway, so he's just kind of like standing.
Gentleman.
D'Artagnan like looks between Lucian and Kit, is like,
Lucian just looks at what, like very confused, because I don't think he's noticed that Kit have stood yet, so he's like, what?
Kit's just kind of like eyeing
D'Artagnan moves. Lucian is like, "Are you going to introduce your friend to me?"
I'm sorry. And then he's going to, Kit Morris, I'd like you to meet D'Artagnan, basically an uncle to me and Dory when we were growing up. D'Artagnan of His Royal Majesty's Musketeers. Please meet Kit Morris.
Kit extends a hand.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. I think we're a little late for our meeting, but it was nice to meet you. And he just kind of like nods to Lucian and like follows Shelley into the study.
Yeah, Shelley's just like not really acknowledged anything else and is just like walked back into the study with the doors still open, waiting for you guys to come in.
Nice. I have to go now. I will talk to you later about everything.
Okay.
What? You don't.
I'll be on campus, and then he like goes down the hall.
Okay. Lucian just kind of dusts himself off. Has Phelan gone in yet?
No, she kind of looks at Margot and waits till Margot moves.
Lucian's gonna extend his hand to Phelan and Miss Phelan, it is a pleasure to see you again. And the way in which he has extended his hand is very much, it could be I'm going to kiss your hand, or it's a handshake, because he is so unsure of what Phelan is going to do. So
she smiles and like nods, yeah.
But didn't catch the last bit of that.
Oh,
lost everything, but yeah.
She says like, yeah, nice. Did you want me to shake your hand?
If you'd like. I never want to ask you to do anything you wouldn't want.
No, I'm good, thank you. Got a job to do.
Right.
At this point, Shelly has like peeked her head out from around like the doors and is like.
Once Shelly pokes her head out, Valentino's like shuffling underneath, quietly going, "They got some fucking drama." Lucy shuffles into the office.
Lucy's just gonna go.
Margot follows.
He turns on his heel and follows Margot.
Yeah. Raylan's gonna keep close to Margot because right now that's the person she trusts the most, like just personally on a personal level. So she's just gonna.
That's so unfortunate.
I know, right? So she just like goes to Margot like, I really hope this doesn't take long because, to be honest, I have better thing to do.
Queen.
Well,
So is
we'll see, I
everybody-
guess.
Has everybody like moved into the office now? Okay. Shelly like goes to sit behind her desk again and just kind of like leans down and sets her cane aside. And she like shuffles some papers around and she goes, "All right. Thank you for agreeing to doing this. There hasn't been anything intense or any incident that has led to this being a necessity, but some of the professors have become concerned because there have been noticeable some of them aren't quite sure what they've seen. Some of them have been trying to map out some of the cave structures. The school had a previous life as a monastery, so it's not insane for there to be something down there. But they're simply, some of them are not combative, and it's concerning. So I have reached out to some of you. For example, Mr. Morris, you are a benefactor of the school, and you showed concern when I talked about this with you. Valentino, you somehow got into this. I don't know.
Well, they invited me.
I know, but I don't know how you heard about this. I've kept this very hush-hush. You always know everything, but...
Valentino just ends up places and is like, I don't know how I got here.
Somebody asked me to show up. Don't ask me who. I don't remember their name.
I'll get back to that. Mr. Lucian, you are applying for a spot at Glassrook for security, and we're very grateful. You have an exquisite resume. Margot, you volunteered on a academic level, and with how many adept combat-ready people are here, I thought I'd agree. You are quite proficient. And Ms. Van Helsing, you came on recommendation from your uncle, so I thought this would be a very good group to face whatever might be down there. I do not expect it to be... I don't expect there to be anything greatly to worry about down there. It's a very old area, and nothing could survive there for long. So I don't expect it to be too difficult. If you could possibly map a bit of just the initial tunnels so that we are aware where some things are, do a bit of a sweep down there. You don't have to try and find everything because that is a lot to do in a day. But if you could do an initial sweep and make sure there's nothing to worry about. I trust my professors, but also they are a bit quick to jump at things. So, thank you again for agreeing to this.
What's the last disturbing thing that happened? Made you wonder maybe you needed a bit of muscle in the brain? She kind of looks at Margot.
Well, some professors said that they saw some concerning shadows in their area, which is, again, something not quite to worry about, but with Arcana, we'd rather make sure that this is not... We'd rather make sure that this isn't us saying, oh, you're not mentally stable. We are doing tests and like regular checks to make sure that there are not misuses here. But if there is something that is possibly stalking these caves, we'd like that taken care of before that ends up with a tragedy.
You killing it?
Yes, kill it.
Right, I'm good at killing things.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Wonderful. Thank you again. I'll expect you back here in
10 minutes.
a few hours. 10 minutes?
I'm just kidding.
I don't like...
Right?
Never have.
Tough crowd.
Kit's just gonna kind of like, place his hand like casually like on Shelly's desk and just kind of be like, "We're headmaster. We'll take care of it." And then he's gonna. Do they know where the caves are? Do they have somebody showing them, or have they like shown? Yeah. Okay.
There's like a spot like near the library that like goes into like the area.
Okay. He's gonna, after saying that, he's gonna kind of turn and step out of the office. He's probably gonna wait in the hall, like linger around there, waiting for the rest of the group because he's not gonna just go off on his own. But he's kind of like, we've found all the information we need from Shelly. She doesn't like small talk, so off we go.
Valentino follows right after him.
When he like, Kit's gonna. He's not super like hyper aware. Does Valentino like say anything to him when he walks out?
No.
Oh, okay. Kit's probably gonna be like just waiting there, and he's gonna like glance down and see Valentino and be like, "Ugh."
Valentino looks up at him and goes, "You're so big and yet so terrified."
You just surprised me is all, Mr. Valentino.
Huh.
Pats
him like gently on the thigh.
Good to see you again.
Been a hot minute.
Indeed.
Lucian is gonna get up and tip his hat. Miss Mary, it's been good to see you again. It's been too long. We really should catch up. And he's going to head out as well.
Sorry, was that Mary Shelley, right? Had Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss Mary. He was speaking to her.
Okay. I like had a moment where I was trying to...
Oh, good. But no, he gets up, he tips his hat. Miss Mary, it's been good to see you again. It's been too long.
Yes.
Good day. Yes?
Say hi to Lori.
And you visibly see him just a little bit soften, and he smiles. Maybe the closest thing to a real smile most of you have seen to her. And nods, of course. And he walks out.
And then she like looks up. Margot, have you left the room yet?
No, she's still in the room.
No,
Okay.
Phelan wants to be in the rear though. She does, so she's gonna
Okay.
wait till everyone else like leaves the room. So she's gonna look at Margot. Are you right?
Okay. Yeah, Margot's gonna stand up and she's gonna turn to Phelan. So, are we going? Or are we staying here all day?
No, we're going. We're going. I was just waiting for you.
And Margot turns and walks out.
Right? Are you right, Margot?
Yes. I don't love being followed around, but you seem to need it for some reason.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you paranoid. He's the only person I trust right now. Of course, Valentino, because he's a member of staff, but...
You're accusing me.
Valentino turns around. I've done nothing.
No.
What do you want?
No.
What do you
She
mean?
trusts Valentino as well because he is a member of staff, is what you say. But, like, right now you're
I didn't do it.
closest friend right now, Margot. That's sorry. I'll stay a bit behind if you feel like I'm in your personal space too much.
But you need to. I'm not picky.
Alright, that's good to go. That's good to know. Let's go.
So you guys kind of go over to the library. It's actually a space in the basement that one of the walls cracks open. Or not, it doesn't actively crack open, but it's cracked open. Some of the bricks are kind of peeled away. In like the renovation, they found one of these entrances. And as you go in, there's this echoing of all the... Sorry, I'm just... there's the echoing of your footsteps as you step over this threshold into this dark and... you do have a few, like, gas lanterns. Like, you weren't just, like, sent into a cave system without, like, any source of light. So each of you has, like, a lantern.
Sick.
Margaret, can you do dancing lights?
Sure.
I don't trust that these...
I think.
I was gonna say, I don't trust that these lights are gonna keep up with all the moisture and everything.
Why did you think that?
Because I know you, bitch!
Oh, shots
Like,
fired!
you don't trust me?
Fired! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You don't trust me?
Absolutely not! Honey!
With these kind eyes?
I traumatized you my last session, so I don't trust any of the shit you're gonna throw at us today.
You haven't
Caitlin-
seen nothing yet, hold on.
Kaylin is holding the DM
don't-
at gunpoint.
You don't, Margot?
I don't have that
No worries.
that spell.
You
I
you try and
You can
let's say
plant
like you try and like
spells
throw
as
some
a druid, but
some
yeah.
experimental spores into the air, but like they just kind of like stick to the walls and then like sort of decay rather quickly. Like this is not the environment they work in.
That was gross.
I'll just say, Kit is going to channel divinity and turn his whip into a sacred weapon, which emits a bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that. And he's kind of in the front, so he's just
It's
kind
gonna
of like
become a kitty line.
just a line. Everybody
Grab
hold on to the
on.
whip.
Everybody's
No.
like,
He's just kind of like, he has it like it's still coiled, but he has it like kind of ready, and he's just holding it as they investigate.
And on that note, what is the order that you guys are going in here?
Kit's in front.
I'll be right behind Kit.
I'm behind Valentino.
Then it's Margot, and then it's Phelan. Phelan's in the back.
Yeah, and then Margot, and then Faye.
Yeah.
Phelan, not Faye.
Yeah, people in chat have been calling her Lynn.
My bad.
Just to
Are
like...
we?
Oh.
Okay.
Would you describe like the corridor as like very cramped, or is it more of like?
It's not
Open cave.
cramped. It's like it's got enough room that like you could put your arms out on either side and like you would maybe like brush your fingertips across like in some points, but like it's enough that like you can like see around the other people. You can like it's not that cramped. You can like hear different sounds as you like go down these corridors, and I would like everyone to give me a survival check.
Oh, survival
I
check.
don't know
huh?
why I made that noise. Like I'm not good at those.
That's pretty neat.
Doing all right.
Oh, well, fuck.
Don't say that.
Fine.
With that
Oh
being-
god, hold on.
I got
sorry.
a 7. I got
We're
a
doing-
17.
I got an
17.
18.
I didn't even land.
I got a 7.
Well,
Ooh.
they all die in this corridor right now. That's the end of the game.
Speak for yourself.
Hayden.
Phelan and Lucian are vibing. 17 and 18 vibes.
Yes, they are. They're like, "Pff, I can survive. I've survived in worse conditions than this.
Dead ass.
Yeah.
And so many nights. Think
I was
about
that
you've done
one.
wrong.
You're in that one. All right.
He has a +1 on survival, so that's a fat 2.
Fuck.
No.
Amazing.
Hence my
Jules, what did Valentino get?
12.
12. All right. So like Lucian, Phelan, and Valentino, like you're like ready. You like mentally prepared for this like correctly, I guess. not like correctly, but like you're you've been like keeping an eye on your feet and your head, and like also like taking looks around, making sure like you're like you're oh.
Everybody.
That's why I did fine. Everyone's like, it's so small, and I'm like, this is very spacious and nice.
Wow, this is so roomy.
Lucian's trained in the catacombs. He's fine.
I may be cheeky. Could Phelan have helped Margot a tiny bit if she saw her like slip or stuff? If Margot needs to do a deck save, because I rolled an 18. Can I get an advantage to try to catch her?
Yeah, you can give help to Margot.
Thank
so
you.
Margot, you can.
I'd like to try to help Kit, but I don't know if I can help him too.
I don't think there's any help. I will say also that Kit is probably experiencing, like, he's probably like, oh yeah, I can do this, and the minute he gets underground, he's experiencing a little bit of PTSD from the last time and nearly died in a mine shaft collapse. So he's probably like down there, and he was like, I can do this. This is fine.
And like, yeah, Kit is concentrating on like he made his whip glow. He's like trying to like concentrate on that. Also, he's leading, so he's like, okay, I'm in front. And just like immediately at like one of the spots, there's like not a pothole, but like kind of a pothole, and your foot like slips in. And so make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Oh.
Margot, what was your... Oh? Yeah, because you got help.
Oh, gotcha. What do I do with the help?
Just advantage.
You just roll again.
Oh,
advantage.
great. Wonderful.
Yeah, take the higher roll.
Oh my
Saving
goodness,
throws
that
are-
is a 23.
Damn.
So like,
Marginally
Margot,
different.
yeah, you're not quite used to this environment, and there is a bit of like a fear in it. So like you're not quite concentrating on your footwork, but then like you like come back to like Phelan kind of like touching your arm a little bit and like guiding you over some of like the rougher, like slipperier, looser gravels and rocks that are on this cave floor. And like also kind of moving you aside is one of like the stalactites.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mics are ceiling, mics are floor.
Nice. So like you kind of avoid. It's not like in your face, but it's like enough that like you need to move your head. So you like move out of there. And then what was your saving throw, Kit?
Saving throws are just like a d20, right? And then whatever the modifier is.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 17 then.
Okay, so you stumble a bit. It's a little bit disguisable, but it's visible that, like, you struggled for a second.
Tripped, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all saw the trip.
Yeah. He's just gonna kind of like, he's gonna move the whip, like, even though, like, it emits 20, like, feet in all directions, he's gonna move the whip down, like, he could see better if he does that. And he's gonna be like, damn it. It's just gonna be like, just kind of like shake his foot out a little bit.
Lucian's gonna reach over Valentino's head and just kind of put his hand on like Kit's back. He's not looking at him, he's still looking around, but he just kind of puts a hand on Kit's back and just gives it a little pat, like, I got you, bud. I got you.
Valentino's literally just looking up at the hand going over his head, like, height disrespectful.
It'll be all right.
So you move down these like caves, and like some of you stumble a bit, but Kit stumbles a bit, still a little caught up in himself. But as you like move down these caves, there is. Make a perception check. Everybody, make a perception check.
Never been able to see anything in my life.
No, absolutely not. That's an 8.
That is a 14.
Once again, it's a 12.
Consistent.
Got a solid 6.
Wow.
I got a 15.
Let's see,
15. All right, Kit, even though you're like kind of caught up in yourself, this sort of like hyper awareness that is coming with this, you're like, you are seeing like sort of shadows in the corner of your eyes, like, but you can't quite tell if it's thrown just from the shadows of your whip, or if it's a little strange because it feels almost like when you're looking at a glow-in-the-dark star straight on, it doesn't look like it's glowing, but out of the corner of your eye, you can clearly see the look of it.
Yeah, the glow of it.
So like down some of these like slight corridors, there is like out of the corner of your eye, down some of them, you can see that. Do you try and like say anything about that or follow it, or do you go down the main?
He's probably gonna like step closer to Lucian and just kind of like tap the side of his arm and like murmur to him and just kind of be like, I can't be quite certain, but there might be some shadows happening. I haven't slept too well recently and have been known to sometimes see that kind of thing, so just
Finn kind of cocks his head at him. Internally he's thinking, you're prone to seeing shadows that aren't there, and you were sent down to suss out whether shadows that aren't there are really there. He doesn't say it, but he's thinking like...
Yeah, he's just kind of be like, so I might be a little bit unreliable in that sense. Just thought you'd know, so...
Now that Kit has kind of instructed him to look, does Lucian basically just see the same thing, or like
roll with advantage this time? Like just roll again and take the higher roll of the two you had for perception.
Of the one I already did, and this
one?
Okay,
basically you just got a help action.
That's a 17 plus nothing. Not a perceptive man.
You like after Kit says that, you like do see like a flit of something across like the wall down the other like the sprouting off tunnel, the branching tunnel off to like the right.
Okay, he's gonna like hold his hand up and like the universal signal of like, hold on. He's gonna turn over his shoulder, mostly to Phelan, because he's like, I know she can hold her own in a fight if things go shit. He's looking at Phelan he's gonna point down, and he's gonna be like, you think it's worth a look?
Sure. We're looking for something that we don't know, so I guess it was worth a shot. Just a sweep, right?
Just a sweep. Lucian's gonna start heading down that way. He's gonna give Kit a little pat on the arm and a little smile of like, it's fine, this is fine. We do this all the time.
Are you afraid of the dark, Kit?
He's gonna turn to Phelan and
she didn't hear the rest of the talk, so she's just like saying this now, so yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna turn to her and he's gonna be like, not afraid of much, but haven't had some great experiences underground in the past, so a little bit jumpy, but I'll be fine.
Or no one's here to judge you if you get scared.
Judging. I'm judging.
Valentina's like, that's a bitch.
Lucian's gonna kind of call over his shoulder as he's kind of strolling down. He's like, there's nothing to be scared of about this dock. Just what's in it? We?
Yeah, that's exactly why he should be scared. It's fucking terrifying if you don't know. Don't worry, Kit, it's fine.
Ain't that the entire point of the dark? Kids these days, goddamn.
Valentino has the math equations in front of his face, like
if you don't see what's in the dark, then that's why you're scared of the. Isn't that what he just?
It's a metaphor, beloved. It's not that deep. Let it go. Let it go like a butterfly in the wind, my darling. And he's
oh, that's the most disgusting metaphor I've ever heard. All right.
Kit's gonna kind of like look at Phelan and he's gonna be like, are you scared of the dark, Phelan?
No.
Good. And then he's gonna follow Lucian.
I'll protect you from you behind. Let's go, Margot.
So you guys start heading down the tunnel then?
Yes.
All right.
Does Kit get back in front of Lucian at any point, or are we walking kind of side by side, or? Is
Kit
Lucian
would be like catching up to Lucian and then just walking alongside him.
okay?
All right.
I see past their legs if they're in front of me.
Valentino
Probably.
has no visual.
Definitely.
Like,
I feel like definitely with Kit, because Kit's like tall enough.
I was about to say, is Valentino just walking here going, I see nothing but ass?
And
So-
bow-legged from riding that damn horse. You can see right through.
Hey!
It's cute.
Seeing ass is not what I signed up for.
You work at a
It's
dark
like-
academia
it's
school.
fine.
Did you
Yeah.
think that anyone was going to be heterosexual or normal?
Heterosexual and normal in Frankenpunk? Lies!
Let out.
Get out!
Are they, part of Frankenpunk?
Do they play it Somewherebound?
So walking down this area, Kit and Lucian, you come into like this large circular room. Like it's much more open than the other like sort of tunnels or like any of the smaller like branching areas of the tunnels. Like this is a room, and it's got like quite a, not like a high ceiling, but it's like tall enough that like you're not like worried about literally anything touching your head. Like there's enough room for like two of like Lucian in here, horns and all.
I have a question. Are the cave systems man-made, or are they like things that are like just existed? And does this room look any different from the other caves?
Can you do an investigation roll with advantage?
Yeah!
Because that's like something that's very discernible. And I feel like that also comes from like you talking with Kit about this, because I feel like you'd mentioned that to Kit, and Kit, man-made versus natural tunnels from mines.
So that's, the first roll was an 18 plus 4, 22. Let's see if I crit. I don't. It's a 13, so that's a 17. So 22.
Okay, going down these different tunnels, you can very much tell which ones are natural and which ones are like man-made. Some of the man-made ones have like the actual like stabilization beams. Some of them are like broken and aged. Some of them are like pretty good condition. But coming into this room, it's a bit of both. Because it looks like there are tunnels that were man-made coming into here. Of like, there's like 4 tunnels coming from like cardinal direction sort of things, placements. And the one you're in, that's a man-made tunnel that you're walking in right now.
Okay, and the room
And the room is like, it's natural, but it has been reinforced. In that like there's like beams going across the top. And across the top, you can see that this is a very strange room to be in, because it feels like there's sunlight in here, but you guys are at least a mile or like a kilometer. I need to pull up a thing to tell me the difference. And but it's like fairly deep. This is
3
like
kilometers is 5 miles.
okay, yes. So like
Yeah, American.
y'all are like, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, no.
Sorry.
No, 3 miles is 5 kilometers. I'm sorry, I got
Doesn't
it
make any
backwards. 3
sense,
miles.
but that's okay.
Okay.
Doesn't make any sense!
But like you
I used to run a lot, and they were 5Ks, so.
But like it's like a substantial distance that like there's no way for there to be sunlight down here. There is like kind of a crack in the ceiling a bit, and there is like water coming down. There's like the center area of this system is like there's like an accumulation of water in the middle. And there is something kind of peeking out of the middle. It kind of looks like stone, and the water's like falling directly onto it. What?
You said there was something peeking out of it, and I was like, a beastie? A wee beast?
Hello? It's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
But there is like sort of stone something or other like peeking out as like the water from like the top kind of falls onto it. It's not like a waterfall, but it's like it's like it's like a good amount. It's not drippy, it's not like waterfall, but it's like a constant bucket. It's a constant bucket amount.
Oh. So
yes. Stream.
Okay.
There we go.
In the middle of the room. Okay.
Yeah, and it's kind of ruffling some of the water, but it's not like the water isn't rising from what you can tell of just kind of like looking in here. And kind of looking around, it looks like along with in the walls there are not shelves, but like 2 or 3 rows of like big drawers here.
Oh.
And then there's also like along with that weird sunlight, it is like faintly tinged green.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Yes.
So that would be a 14.
You can tell that there's like gotta be some sort of arcana involved here. Like there's not really a normal reason for like there to be this sort of light in here, as well as like kind of tinged green. You can't tell if like it's a specific like kind. But
it's not like, well, it's this
isn't like natural sunlight. This is like somehow arcanely involved.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that?
Don't know. Can I want to get a little closer, and I want to peek at whatever. Is it just like a nondescript stone in the middle, or does it mean there's something going on there?
So like this is kind of a like the room is like a substantial like
how
distance wide. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's like a basketball court size.
Oh.
I don't know if this helps with all the it's like a good size.
Forget me, just
say
American times and I'll just pretend to
So
know.
yeah, it's like a basketball sized room. Like 2 of those. And in the middle, like it's like about 10-15 feet away from you is like the edge of the water, and you can kind of tell the water isn't too deep. It like definitely has like a incline. And the stone, you might have to get closer to look at it.
I was gonna say there's gonna be dim light illuminating it from like, well, there's gonna be like the light from the cave and then dim light from Kit's whip. So if you got closer, you'd be able to see a little bit better.
2 things. First of all, it's about 6. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say it's about 60 meters. 60 meters.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome. I appreciate that.
If that, of course. And I think he's gonna just grab Kit by the sleeve and kind of like, not even asking, just pulling him towards the stone.
Phelan just like gently walks towards where the water is and just like kicks a stone into it to see if it does anything.
So we're all approaching.
Phelan,
what?
Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Fuck off!
Oh!
You should think before you act, Phelan.
No. Wait, fuck. What is it? Wisdom?
Yes.
How big is the like puddle of water?
How much can I bargain when I get an 11?
Well.
Oh no, I don't like that.
So what kind of happens? Phelan, you weren't really thinking about it before, but as you were like walking into the room, you thought maybe it was like along with the water that you were kind of hearing it, but it's kind of like whispering. It kind of fills the room halfway for you in that like you can feel the words with like the consonants, like the sharp K's and C's, and there's like sharp S's that kind of like they escape kind of like steam. And like with that stone plopping in, you kind of like feel it a bit louder, and you listen for a second, and like I'm gonna describe this a bit further. So, like, you start to, like, just sit down, and you have, and this is where I'm gonna warn as, like, a dissociation trigger warning, because it's a little bit like that, where you're having, like, a bit of an out-of-body experience. You don't feel, like, frightened or scared, like, kind of looking at yourself, but you're sitting down, kind of kneeling in, like, this muddy silt, and you see, like, your hand kind of go to start drawing something in this muddy silt. And, like, you kind of look up, and you look around this room a second time, and there's shadows all over the room. And they're kind of highlighted with, like, a white and a green and, like, a really bright black.
She draws both her pistols.
No, I'm not done yet.
I can't move!
No.
Okay, continue.
You're out of your body right now, baby.
There's these figures standing around on, like,
my soul is
on this.
Okay, gotcha.
So you're, like, watching, and there are figures standing around on this even ground, and you see, with this, like, highlight over this, like, area, you can still see, like, your friends around you. But, like, you can see clearly that, like, the room without the water coming down from above, and you see in the middle this dais, this, like, circular dais.
What is a dais?
And
Dais.
Yeah.
Think
Aslan.
A little bit of an elevated.
Think Aslan
platform.
altar.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's circular.
You put a throne there.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay.
But there isn't a throne here. It looks like there's a girl here, like, tied down onto here. And with the figures around in, like, this circle, there is also one standing next to the dais with, like there, you can hear, like, the whispering better, like, they're chanting, kind of. More like speaking in rhythm, kind of, like, uneven and jarred. But, like, they're slowly raising their hands, and the person in the middle is slowly raising theirs, and they have a knife. And just as the chanting stops, all the robed figures bring down their hands, and the central person brings the knife down into the person's chest. And she wakes up screaming. And all at once, you're brought back into your own mind, and you're the one screaming.
Oh, shit!
So, just backing up a second, let's go what everyone else sees. So, Lucian and Kit, you were heading towards the sort of stone.
We all walked forward at the same time. Like, the three of us all approached. Because Lucian was trying to see this. Because isn't the stone in the middle of the water?
Yeah, it's,
So they all approached the water together. Not, like, as a united front, just all happened to walk up at the same time. So it's probably Kit, Lucian, then Phelan.
Yeah. Phelan kind of stops after a little bit of, like, pushing some like, just a stone into the water. So you guys just go straight in?
Well, we don't go into the water.
Oh, okay.
I just want to he was just trying to get close enough to see the stone.
All right. Do either perception or investigation. And while you do that, Margot and Valentino, what are you guys doing?
He's observing.
Oh, Valentino, you just... All right, can you still do a perception check for me, Valentino? Yeah, Margot, you can do it too.
Okay.
I got a 23.
Oh, sexy.
Got a 19 plus 4.
Oh. Kit, did you get anything?
Oh my god.
Oh, am I rolling? Hold on.
Yeah.
Perception or investigation?
It's just the worst day of my life. Like, whenever I'm actually rolling, I get, like, 4s and 3s and 2s. And then when I'm just, like, throwing around my dice to get them, like, organized, they're like, 20, 18.
Damn.
Oh.
Did you say perception or investigation?
Yeah, either of those.
It's an 8.
I did
Okay.
investigation, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I did investigation too.
Kit, you're, like, focused on the water and just kind of, like, looking to see if
Lucian
there's
also has just been dragging him by his arm and probably still has a hold of his arm, so he's just kind of like,
Lucian all the way around Kit's wrist, just holding it.
So you're like looking at the different ripples in the water and like watching for anything unusual. It doesn't really look like there is. Lucian, you look out into the water to kind of look at the dais. It's about like 15 feet away from you, so you can kind of see the edges that are still like above the water, and like the water falling down isn't like completely concealing, and it looks like there's not quite... It looks like there's markings on it, like on the edge of the circle. It looks like there's like almost tick marks.
Mm-hmm.
And you said you got a 23?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can make out that like a lot of these are worn away, but it looks like these tick marks that like line the edge of this circle. It looks like some of them used to be words, and one or two of them might be legible.
Okay. Are they? What language are they in? English?
They're in Latin.
Oh.
But you'd have to get closer to look at them.
Wouldn't I just?
Margot, you're like trying to check the room first to see if there's any flora in here. Of like, is there anything worth going in here for? And you see like some weeds around, like some of the edges of this area, kind of like glowing like a little bit, but like no more than usual.
Can I identify any of them? Are they important?
Do a nature check.
Okay. I mean, I'll try. Okay. 22.
Yeah.
Okay. You like look at these plants, and like it's true they aren't really any more than weeds, but you can tell, like, you've studied arcana in like nature and how it works and everything. So you can tell that these are tainted. Like that's why they're slightly glowing. But also it takes a lot of arcana to make it glow like this. That's like where some of the light has been coming from, some of this green light. It's been coming from some of the plants. It's not all of it, but it's some of it, and that's a little strange.
Gotcha.
So as like you've been like looking around, kind of like observing. Oh wait, Valentino, I asked you for a perception. What was that?
5, because I was over on the bench.
Oh yeah, you were over on the bench. You're over on the bench and you're like looking at Margot, kind of sizing her up.
You didn't help Phelan while she was dissociating? Well, I was over on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
So you're kind of just like sizing up like the general area, not really taking in too much because you're like we're surveying. Just supposed to survey.
I'm here watching the drama go down.
Yeah.
It's the tea. The girls are fighting. When is this?
The girl is screaming.
Has she started screaming?
Yeah, after a few moments, like you like did notice that like Phelan kind of like dropped a little bit just to like her knees. It looks like she's kind of like moving some stuff around just in the mud. And then like you realize that she's like breathing a little heavily, and after like she's like finished moving her hand across, she starts screaming.
Oh God, he's gonna drop Kit's hand. He doesn't want to touch her because he doesn't know how she's gonna respond. And we've all seen how other people have responded to surprises. So he's gonna like get down on her level and like kneel, like just hands up, like trying to see if there's any recognition in her eyes. Phelan, it's all right. It's all right. Nothing
just like,
it's all right.
Am I back? Can I react?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, she's gonna stop screaming and she's gonna just go backwards like, so sorry. Fuck.
All right. Are you all right?
She goes and looks at the stone. Does she see any of the shadows or anything that were there?
There's sort of like this. It's like looking at a bright light, and then it like fades after a while. Like it's
a phantom image.
That last image is like kind of stuck in your eye for a second, and then it like fades.
She scrambles up and tries to run towards one of the shadows. There's still like phantom image in her.
Okay, do like an Arcana check.
Oh, that's not my strong suit.
Oop.
16. 15 plus 1.
You like swipe through the nearest like robed figure, and like it kind of moves like smoke a little bit, and then it like just kind of fades a little faster from your vision, and then like it like pulses a little, and then it fades completely.
Guys,
What's wrong?
I kicked the stone into the water. Then I suddenly saw some shadows everywhere. There were robed figures chanting something. What? What?
Do you look at what you were writing in the sand?
Oh yeah, wait. She's coming to that.
I was gonna say Kit is going.
Yeah,
to
I want to look too.
Look, Kit's gonna look after she like ran off. He's gonna glance down.
Kit is very worried about Phelan. That is his.
Kit is so concerned about whatever Phelan's
Kit.
got going on.
Yeah.
I meant Lucian. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
That's
you're
okay.
good.
It's okay.
Lucian is very worried about Phelan. That is his
The
main...
other sexy ginger.
There's only 6 words that are written down on the sand.
A lot of words.
It says, it says words. No light, no dark, only echoes.
Sorry, no light, no words, only
Dark.
echoes.
No light, no dark, only echoes.
No light, no
Yeah.
dark, only echoes. Okay.
Yeah.
She there were shadows and they were chanting, and then I felt myself go down to the knees, and then I wrote something in the sand. What does it say?
Okay. All right.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh,
What does it say?
Kit is going to kind of like look at it, and he's going to be like, something clearly not natural going on around here. I'm not sure I want to say this out loud.
oh.
Okay, fine. I wrote something down in the sand, and then I saw someone get stabbed, sacrificed on that stone over there.
Kit's gonna motion Phelan over, and he's gonna be like, was this what they were chanting by any chance?
Was it what they were chanting?
It doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Like the way that they were talking, it doesn't sound like this was what they were saying.
No, it's not. I didn't understand what they were saying. It was weird. It was in a rhythm, but at the same time it's distant. But the moment that the girl that was sacrificed on the stone and she screamed, I guess that's when I screamed. So if anyone wants to try to kick a stone into the water, I'm gonna tell you, maybe not.
That sounds about right. Kit's gonna look over his shoulder, and he's gonna call out. He's gonna be like, Mr. Valentino.
Gina's gonna finally like walk up. Puts his little notebook away, tucks his hands in his pockets, and he wanders up to them.
You have pen and paper on you.
I just put my notebook away, but yes, and he takes it out.
He's like, would you mind just writing this down? He points down to the dirt, and he's like, for Headmaster Shelley.
You don't want me to say it out loud? I almost went southern there, so you don't want me to say it? Yeah.
Was it, Faye, what was it again? So I can actually
It
write
was
down.
no light, no dark, only echoes. Ugh.
You. Interesting.
Right.
Can I go over to one of the shelves that you mentioned
Yes.
previously? Are they like near the water, or are they away from the water, just for like orientation of the room?
Yeah, they're like, well, they're all away from the water, because like none of the water like reaches the edges of the room. But like there are these 4 walls, and each one has like 2 or 3 of these sort of huge drawers.
Would I be physically able to pull them open by myself? Am I too small?
You could do it at disadvantage.
You have my arm. Should you need it?
And
I'm gonna wave the two big boys over, and I'm gonna look over at them. He turns to them and goes, "Big boys," and then he like finger with motions like that.
It's like Alice in Wonderland, fat boys.
Thanks. But once they come over, he reaches inside his jacket pocket and hands both of them a like embroidered with like VL handkerchiefs. Says, "Touch anything with your bare hands," and he gives them the handkerchiefs. Pull that
Very
open.
smart. Do we each just grab a handle on the drawer and just pull?
and so like each of you make like a strength, just a raw strength roll.
okay.
I'll take I'm technically thinking of this as advantage. Whichever one of you rolls higher is that's the one that I'm taking.
Just straight up strength.
Yeah.
16.
So it would be plus just our strength modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a unnatural 20.
Ooh, he's strong.
Sexy.
Oh, he's
So like you both like brace yourselves and take one of these like huge I don't want to say knockers because but you take one of the knockers.
handle.
The handles.
Perfectly good word, my love.
You know what?
These huge
These are like
knockers.
big enough but they're like the size of door knockers.
I've had so much fun on Frankenpunk.
This is
I
fucking
gotta go. This has been a real blast. Actually, Lucian falls in the water. He's dead. Oh.
Tragic. We will miss him.
Guys, on the
He
spot.
willingly drowns.
2 inches of water gone.
But you give a massive heave against these huge handles, and the drawer comes like I'm thinking it's just like the bottom one. It comes out like in one smooth pull, and inside is a body.
Oh! How fresh is the body? Is it a skeleton or is
Margot
it like
It's a skeleton.
rushes over.
It's a skeleton.
She
it's a skeleton,
smells
okay.
decay. She says, "What a lovely perfume." She rushes over.
I love her.
We like our spooky
Peeks
gal.
over. Is it fresh?
Is
How
it like
fresh?
Is it is the drawer like a morgue drawer, or is it like
It's
a
like-
drawer that a body has been stuffed into? You know what I mean?
It's like a morgue drawer, kind of. Not like a straight and
But it's
skinny
like that-
one, but like
kind
it's
of size.
kind of.
I'm imagining like an open stone like sarcophagus like just kind of fit into the wall kind of situation.
Kind of, yeah. It does look like some of the stones that like of if this were an actual drawer, like the back one did not come with the like one of the side ones didn't either, but like one of like it just kind of like broke open with like the bottom one still attached, so it came out pretty easily. But it's a skeleton.
Is it like a completely bone skeleton?
Yes, this one is completely bone. It's got do like an investigation check. One of you give me an investigation check.
Ooh.
I feel like
Sorry,
Margot.
I just lost-
I feel like Margot
Yeah, Margot.
should
Yeah.
with
Margot,
advantage,
okay.
just because like
I'm-
in here, ready
I
for the
just
bone
lost-
boy.
I lost video and sound on everything after I asked you that question. I heard nothing up until this moment. So sorry.
It is okay. What's the last thing you heard?
I asked the question, and then Faye went, well, and then everything cut out.
What was the question?
What was the question?
About the drawer, like what kind of drawer.
Oh, okay. So like it's kind of just like a kitchen drawer sort of situation, but like it looks like the back piece broke off and like the side piece broke off, but like the bottom and one of the other side pieces and the actual drawer part like came out and it just slid out at the bottom. So Margot, what did you get? You're welcome.
I got an 11. I'm telling you, I'm not rolling amazing today.
It also
Cassie
rolled,
will be
though, and I did get
Also,
an 18.
investigation's not my favorite.
Okay. I think I will take Valentino's role as well because like
Yeah.
he wouldn't have waited.
No, this
He
man
would
has
have been like, I'm not touching a body.
The thing opened up. Valentino like took out his pen and he's like prodding at it with like his writing utensil. Interesting.
So with that, it's probably that like Margot, history is not really your smart suit. strong suit. But with Valentino,
Red suit
like
works well though.
But Valentino, you're like aware of you like have to be aware of like history of just stuff, people, things, places, nouns. And looking at this person, like this is a very old like catacomb drawer. It's very much, this is at least like 100 if not 200, like you don't know specifics of like how does like a 200-year-old body look, but this is like highly decayed, like the bones are very brittle, just like poking it with the pen. And there are a few things in here that it looks like this person was buried with. It looks like there was like it looks like there was some sort of journal maybe, but it's like very broken down. It's like, this is like very brittle. If you tried to pick it up, it would probably fall apart and like disintegrate in your hands. It looks like there was like some sort of like kind of nice cloth laid out on the bottom of this thing, but it's like eaten by half a dozen rats. It's fed many good family rat
Children.
Yes, generational meal.
So
and yes,
you would say that it looks like this person was like laid to rest, not like
yeah,
thrown
this
in
was
there.
not like a this is like an old like sarcophagus, like burial.
How many other drawers are there?
I was about to say,
May I
Kit would be looking around at all the other drawers and being like,
Lucian's gonna look
Okay.
at Kit and be like look at one of the drawers and look back at Kit and make a face that's like, I don't wanna, but I feel like we should.
While Valentino's poking around, I just want to say that he does like pause for a moment, like face the skeleton, and he literally goes, "Apologies for disturbing you, sir, but I have to investigate." And then he turns back and continues looking around.
please.
Before you like look away, you probably like look at this, you know, you look at it at the head that's like kind of actually turned towards you, just how it's laying. And looking down, like there is one thing like kind of poking out from behind its head, and it looks like there is some sort of like medallion or like sort of like significant piece. It's just like a circle.
My hand out for the handkerchief from one of the boys.
Kit's gonna just hand it back. Kit was also like, I'm not wearing them, but Kit is also just like fully just wearing gloves. So he just like didn't use the handkerchief, so he just like hands it back.
Takes it and he does it like
wanted to be polite.
with like an eccentric flourish. He takes the handkerchief and like pries the thing out.
So you like pry it out, and like the head like moves back as you do it, and you bring it up, and it is like a little like sort of medallion on a chain. It's like about this wide, and it's got like a pretty rough, like this is an old piece of like jewelry. It's not like exactly jewelry. It is a medallion, but it's not bejeweled or anything. It just has like a crest on it. And it has a stag with like dark brown lines on it. And it's not like a newer version of a stag. Like this is like an old style, like medieval.
Interesting. If you recognize this, those weren't words. Any of you recognize this?
Would any of us? I feel like I
Phelan, are you nearby?
She's
Kit was
looking.
also-
She's looking.
He was also in that place with those things.
Yes.
And rolled very high.
can I roll?
Yeah, you can roll a history check.
I wanna
Margot,
see if
you can
anything
too
I
if you'd like.
found in the manor would maybe tip me off.
Okay.
Can I? What kind of
but
roll do I need to do?
history as well. But yeah, Kit, you I feel like you kind of connected already.
I connected the dots. Well, it's 19.
Oh.
I connected the
Yeah,
fascination.
you've definitely seen this because this was in a certain house that you like were in frequently. this was the Frankenstein crest. Like, this is the ancient Frankenstein crest.
She's gonna say that's Victor's crest.
I got a 16, Faye, by the way.
It's not, like, specific to anything in the manor. You don't remember, like, seeing, like, the name Frankenstein mentioned any more than, like, any other, like, any specific one. But, like, you're aware that it's, like, a family name and it has a crest. It's a bit older. It probably, like, originated around this time.
Mm-hmm.
But, nah.
Okay.
Kit is going to... Oh, sorry, go.
Go.
I was just going to say,
Go.
Kit is going to step up next to Phelan, and he's going to be like, looks awful similar to one of the crests in that, garden.
Does it's Victor's, the Frankenstein's crest.
Frankenstein. Right.
Victor was a student at Glassrock that died a
What
couple
now?
months ago.
Oh.
What now? When she says that, Valentino like whirls around like immediately, like finger pointing at her. He goes, "He was a what?"
He was a student at Glassrock that died a couple of months ago. I don't want to say it again. Margot was there as well.
Oh.
Yes.
You remember Victor,
tragedy.
Valentina, don't you? Or was that before you started working?
That was around the time Valentino came.
Ah, yeah.
But
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You probably didn't meet Victor. He was there before you arrived. Died before you arrived.
Kit is gonna vaguely remember Bonnie
Bonnie's letters.
telling him
I was
about
gonna
Victor.
say,
Yeah,
you would know.
because like Bonnie didn't like go into detail about things, but like she did tell him about it, and he's gonna kind of be like, right. And he's gonna like look at Valentino and he's gonna be like, does this have any significance to you?
It's a bit. Actually.
He's gonna like suddenly, like, there's gonna be like this change in his demeanor for a second, and he's gonna be like, actually, Mr. Valentino, do you mind if I have a word with you? Just a couple steps. He's gonna try and like usher him like far enough away to where they can talk without being overheard.
Before they head over there, Valentino's gonna tuck the medallion back underneath the skeleton's head and again apologize to the dead body and then turn around and
Love him.
point.
Before we get into there a little, is there anything marking any of these drawers? Is there anything written on any of them? Any kind of labeling, titles in any language?
There isn't really labeling. You can see that the handles are different from each other. Some of them like match each other, some of them don't. And there are like 2 or 3 spots that are like empty. There aren't any drawers in there. It doesn't look like there were. So there is that.
Okay. Don't like the idea that those are empty, and they may have once held something, but okay.
Well,
Fine.
it doesn't look like they ever held something.
Oh, okay.
So they
Sick.
Valentino and Kit, yes?
Yeah, so Kit is just gonna kind of like pull Valentino like far enough away that he's not gonna be overheard, and then he's gonna be like, I just wanted to clear something up with you real quick. I was trying to remember where I'd heard your last name before, and it just clicked with me the other day, but I hadn't had a chance to see or try and meet with you until now. I've just gotta ask, do you still have any connections or dealings with your family, Mr. Lorenzi?
Valentino, like, once Kit mentions his last name, he kind of like straightens up and stiffens a little bit. Like, personality just kind of changes almost entirely. Like, usually he's kind of like hunched over and like scribbling on something. or whatnot, but his entire like posture changes, like shoulders roll back, is tilted up. He looks up at Kit, like not breaking any eye contact whatsoever, and he goes, "Lost contact a while back."
Was that intentional or just
Very.
because I can respect and understand trying to run away from one's past, or
I'm not running. Chasing.
well then he's gonna kind of like nod his head a little bit, and he's gonna say, I've had some dealings with some relatives of yours back in America, and if you ever need any help or would like some info, I might be able to dig some of that up for you.
He seems to relax at that, because, like, obviously he was expecting to be accused of something. Like, he pats Kit on the thigh, and he's like, I knew you were a good one.
Well, I'm just relieved to find. Can I? No, Kit would believe him. I was about to say, I was like, can I roll like a perception to see if Valentino's true? No, Kit believes him. Kit used to people lying to him, so he can tell the truth pretty well. And he's like, he's gonna kind of nod his head. And he's gonna be like, I'm relieved to find out you are as well. I've grown quite fond of you, Mr. Valentino, and was hoping we wouldn't have a problem about this.
No problem on my end.
Perfect. And he's gonna kind of like look around and be like, you got any ideas or advice on what we do next?
Oh, looks over at Phelan and he's like, clearly the water is not great in this area. Is there any other like cave systems connected to this room, or is it like a dead end?
There are other like cave tunnels kind of going out, because they're at like the cardinal directions sort of position. So like you came from like north, so like there are
there's like two off to the sides and one
and then in between each one are these like shelves, drawers, coffins,
spaces, things. Who's to say?
Yeah.
When
Lucian, did you want to further investigate like the holes that don't have the coffins?
Yes.
Okay.
But I also wanted to ask, are these like are these coffins like in sets like together, or does it look like each one kind of pertains to a doorway, or they just happen to be in the walls?
It looks like some of them are kind of together. Like the handles that are the same are like in 2s or 3s. There are some that are just like single, but then you're also not sure because there are these holes in certain areas.
I'm gonna look at the holes.
Okay. So the wall that you're at has all 3 drawers filled. Every other one has an empty slot. Has one empty slot.
Okay.
They're in like different positions. Like one is at the bottom, one is in the middle, one is at the top. So like, which one do you look at first? Just like 1, 2, or 3?
Yeah, 1. I don't know.
All right. Yeah.
Excellent choice. What's behind door number 1?
I rolled. I thought you were gonna ask me. I thought you were gonna ask me to roll investigation, so I did roll. If you want.
Yeah, I would like that for number 1.
14 plus 4, 18.
Ooh.
All right. Looking into like
investigative little lad.
Yeah, looking into the back, this one has like the top drawer not there. Looking into there, you can see that there is kind of a scratch into like the bottom of like the thing, as like maybe a marking to like who is supposed to go here. And it looks like it looks like the outline of like a sleeping cat.
I know what that means. He doesn't. God damn it.
Outline of a sleeping
Oh
cat.
dear.
Can I roll? You think?
Are you gonna go over and?
He's gonna kind of beckon at either Phelan or Kit, because he's kind of beckoning on him. He's like, since we're seem to be prone to finding things related to families, anybody know cats? Sleeping cats? Does that mean anything to anyone?
Does that mean anything to us? Did we see
You
that in
can
earlier
roll
episodes?
a history.
Okay.
I did not say what in earlier episodes.
Cool. Just so it wasn't my like bad memory.
'Cause- No,
okay, cool.
I did not mention what the last name was.
Okay, cool. That'll be 15, please. Does that get me?
Okay, that does like make you recall like the graveyard, and you're very like aware that okay, this is connected. So we have two connections from the graveyard above to something that is evidently older than that.
Valentino, that one's at the graveyard as well. Do you remember?
He turns and looks at it and goes, yes. To be
He's
right,
being like
actually.
lifted up to look at this.
Do you want me to pick you up to show you? Lucy's gonna turn and like be like conflicted. He's like, I don't want to like insult him, but like I want him to be able to see. And he's gonna like kind of gesture.
We have already. Let's go.
Okay, yes sir. And he's gonna just lift him and show him.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's gonna look at
Right.
Bailey. Is this how all of your school trips go?
With Valentino, yes, definitely.
We've been on. And we were in the school. I don't know.
I've heard stories. Don't you worry.
Like, he turns to Lucy and he's like, last time I went on a trip, a wall ate me.
Interesting.
Kid's gonna be like, pardon? A
Wall.
wall?
Wall.
Yeah,
It's
it's
true.
what I thought you said.
It was like, yeah, absolutely.
Margot, could you give me a quick perception check?
Yes,
Just a little, like a quick sneaky little perception
Cheeky
check.
perception.
Little.
That is gonna be an 18.
Yeah.
So you're watching everyone kind of look around and looking like being investigative. You're still kind of by the skeleton that's in the drawer, and you're looking at this, and then you look towards just like some of the other drawers, and the one above this one, you do notice like slight markings around the edges, and it does look like it's just like very quickly done, like almost like a last rites sort of thing. And it like you can follow it just from like, you know, the language. It looks familiar, and then it has like different that like in one of the corners it has the endings different, and it looks like it has names.
Oh. Can I read it, or is it in a different language?
Like you can kind of tell that this is like prayers in like it's like the classic Latin that you might have seen on like other texts and like classes or stuff. But
Okay.
with the names, it's not like the full names. It has like initials and then the last name. Oh, I forgot to pull up a document. I'm a fool.
Your best.
Doing great.
Fool! Full of a tongue.
I'm a
Like
fool.
Lord of the Rings reference, Hulda.
What? Me? Never.
We both said it at the same time. I don't know if my mic picked it up, but we both went at the same time. I was like saying it, and then you said it, and I was like, yeah!
Yeah. Look at us, fucking nerds.
Look at us.
Okay.
Playing D&D and doing Lord of the Rings references.
On this one above that drawer, it says Linton.
Lint? Like the chocolate.
You open the
Linton.
drawer. It's full of chocolate. Terrifying.
Oh, yeah. We take it all and tell Shelly we
Best school
found
script
nothing.
ever.
Hell yeah.
Guys,
old
hey,
is
guys,
that?
it's a Willy Wonka one shot. That's what it is. The water
Oh my
fountain is
God.
actually chocolate, and the ghosts that we're seeing are the Oompa Loompas of part of the past.
Killing a child?
Yeah, that's very Willy
We're
Wonka to do.
sacrificing Veruca Salt.
How do you think they make the chocolate?
No.
Exactly.
Oh no.
But you can
Where's my
tell
Cannibal
that's
Willy Wonka
around.
episode?
You can tell that's like what's around the edges, and you wouldn't
The real Squid Game.
really be able
Does
to like
Linton?
tell it. Linton, Linton.
Okay.
And you
I
wouldn't.
feel like that should mean something to me.
It should.
Oh,
Okay.
It's all right. You'll get it
No,
later
no
and be like,
brain, no thoughts, no think. I'll remember. When we're
yeah.
done with the session, then I'll
Yeah.
You're so valid.
That's
You are so
probably just
valid.
like not clicking in like Margot's head at once of just like you're like recognizing like the chicken scratch around this, and you can tell that this is actually one of the few that just does have that.
Oh, I remembered. Okay. Did you see the click? I bet that if you go frame by frame, you can see the moment that it dawned on me.
Incredible.
I love.
But like you can, it didn't look that different out of the other drawers, but like it just looked like regular like scratching or something. But you can tell like this is some sort of like prayer of like protection.
Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. She doesn't mention it.
No.
She tucks
Okay.
that information away.
That's a secret tool. We'll
That's a
need for
super
later.
cool little later. Hot dog.
Lucian's gonna turn to the group and kind of like glance around once more. Like, well, it looks like we have the options. We could investigate Seawater, which doesn't seem too appetizing to me. We can move on, or we can keep looking at dead bodies. Any preferences, my friends?
Follow the trails of the dead bodies. It always leads to some kind of monster. Oh, sorry. Follow
I
the
lost
trail.
the very
Sorry,
top of it.
sorry. Follow the trails of the dead bodies. That usually, leads to some kind of monster.
He gives her a little look like touche. He's gonna like kind of gesture at the three passageways that are not the ones that came in. He's like, which do you think they're leading us to?
Deeper, I guess.
Oh, really?
Which one would go down?
Oh.
It's some that go up, and some that go to the side, or some that go down.
Yeah, you can probably tell that like the one like across from where you came in, that goes down.
Shall we?
We shall.
He's gonna gesture for Kit to
Yeah.
lead the way with his whip.
Phelan's
Yeah, I
gonna
guess
look
gonna
at
be like
Kit.
the hag, right?
Phelan's gonna look at Kit like, "Are you gonna be alright?"
Can I quick
I'll be
ask? Can I just quick ask? Where's everybody standing in here?
I don't like
like
that
that.
question. So
Um,
Phelan, Lucian,
I politely decline to reveal that information.
what was it? Phelan, Lucian, and Valentino were by the cat, while Margot
we're still
was by
standing
the
in- Yeah.
body, but I don't know where Kit is.
Yeah,
Kit is probably still next to Valentino, so wherever
So,
Valentino
with
is,
us.
Kit's like over there. Yeah.
okay.
So Margot's by her lonesome.
Lonesome with the dead
Yeah,
body, like,
there's-
"Hello, friend."
So
Just
Margot,
the way she likes it.
your head is kind. Can you give me a perception check?
Yes.
A second one, yes.
What? Another one.
Another one.
Haha, I'm in danger.
It's another 18.
Save us, Margot.
Okay, then you get
I'll
a
try.
dexterity saving throw and advantage
Oh no.
Okay.
because you turn around because you're like going to go like look at the others, see what they're up to, see if they've found anything. And as you turn, just like from standing and looking at this drawer in front of you, you turn. What was the saving throw?
Was 14.
Okay. So you turn and you just look down because you see something moving and it's curls around your ankle.
Ah!
and you slam to the floor as you start to be dragged toward the water.
Oh shit!
I would like you guys to roll initiative, and we'll go into break.
Amazing.
Initiation.
Wait, into break? You said?
20.
Yeah.
Into outbreak?
Well,
What?
yeah.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
Yes, no worries.
Well,
We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Please enjoy the beautiful art that you guys have created, and please do send more so we can update it as soon as possible, which we will do hopefully next month. So, join us in 10 minutes time, or something like that. Ah!
Back to Frankenpunk.
Welcome back to Kit's boobs.
Listen, don't worry about it. It's fine. Let me just.
Nah, it's fine. So anyway, Margot's being dragged to the pool in the middle of the room.
Sick.
Right, so anyway, I'm dying.
Yes.
Okay.
And first in the order.
Getting dragged into the water.
Yes. And first in the order is Lucian. So what does Lucian do? See, like, you're about 20 feet away.
Because I guess he does have to skirt around the water. I think his first instinct is going to be to run and try and grab Margot.
Okay. What's your speed?
30.
Do you have the 30? You're good. Do an opposed strength check. So I'm gonna roll strength, you're gonna roll strength, and we're gonna do a little tentacle fighting.
I don't like that.
Tentacle fighting? That doesn't sound good.
You should fear.
That's a 16.
That does not. You have like a grip on Margot, but like you are like digging your heels into the sand, but you're not like getting her, like the tentacle to like let go. It still has like a strong grip around her leg.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm going to he's going to, like, with his one arm, I think he probably only managed to get one arm around Margot, and so with the other, he's going to draw his sword, slashing across his own thighs and activate his Crimson Right of fire. And
All right.
He's going to be ready to attack when things come back around to him with that. But he's not letting go of Margot with the other arm. So if she goes,
Okay.
he's going with her.
Oh lord.
Mhm.
And then next is actually the creature.
Oh no.
So it you can't see much out of the water. You can see that there's this one tentacle. It looks like there's like one or two that are actually coming out of the other side towards like Phelan, Kit, and Valentino in them. But it, with the tentacle that is around Margot, I actually need Margot to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On save, Jesus.
Oh, fun. I have a +0. This is gonna go really well.
It's gonna go great.
Ah, a 6. The day is saved.
Okay, it's great. You're actually released. No.
Great.
So
Thank you.
as you can feel it like curled around like your lower leg, your leg kind of goes numb a bit, and this like iciness kind of travels up your leg, and as it moves like kind of quickly, and as it goes, your lungs kind of stiffen, and it feels like you can't quite breathe the air right.
Oh god.
And you take 4 points of, I'm not sure what kind of damage this is. Wait, what kind of damage is this? Sorry. 1 second, I forgot to... Yes, okay, well, you're not... Okay, wait, I read this wrong. So you are diseased for 4 hours.
Oh.
Yeah. And you can only breathe underwater right now.
Oh shit!
Are you telling me that I'm a mermaid?
Oh my god! Margot's like, let me go. It's my time.
Wait, unless someone has that.
No, leave
what
me
is it?
here.
There's a healing word to cure wounds that. Oh, it was a healing word to cure wounds that also cures all
I can
diseases.
do lesser restoration.
Yes, lesser
can end
restoration.
one disease or one
Yes,
condition.
that's-
I have it.
Mhm.
So
So, do I still take the damage?
No, I
Okay.
read that wrong.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yes, you're good for now.
But I can only I can only breathe underwater.
Yeah, you're like feeling your lungs like seize up right now. I think for like the next turn, you will need to like. I'll probably figure out what damage it is by then. Might be
Okay.
poison.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And then with with a different, so the two tails that are coming out of the other side, it moves like pretty quickly, and it tries to do like two tail attacks, just like swiping from either side of you guys. So I think it's three of you over there, because it's Valentino, Phelan, and Kit. Okay. So I think you guys need to make dexterity saving throws. Wait, I need to actually... Sorry, I'm nervous. I've been preparing for this
You're
fight.
doing good.
Nice.
I'm nervous.
Nervous.
Oh, so you guys actually don't need to save because it missed on both attacks.
Oh, I was gonna say also, whoever is like, I have an aura of protection, so they would both get +2s on saving throws. But since we don't have to make them, it doesn't matter.
But it like prematurely like tries to take swipes as it moves out. So it actually did it like not like pretty close to you, but like far enough that like it didn't touch you. So it does that, and it will also do a perception check. Okay. And that will be its turn. So next is Valentino, and then Phelan is on deck.
I see this creature's head at all, or is it just the tentacles?
Make a perception check. What?
15.
15.
15?
15.
Awesome. You don't see, like, the head, but you do see, like, water rippling in places that there isn't, like, really a reason it should ripple. And it's kind of close to the dais, but there isn't, like, anything popping out of the water with a head.
I'm going to shoot the tentacle that is holding,
Margot.
with my crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
There's my dice. There
Don't
it is.
shoot Margot. We've had enough friendly fire lately. Oh yeah, Lucian too. But like Lucian's farther away because he's holding on to Margot. Right?
Nat 20?
Double those dice.
Roll-
Double those dice.
Double those damage dice.
That's because Valentina's a rogue. Does he get sneak attack?
I don't think Valentino was hidden in the room. Like, you weren't hiding. So I don't think you would get sneak attack.
But good looking out.
15. Oh, 14, 15, 16.
16 total?
16 total.
Awesome. There's like, it shoots straight through it, and it splatters as it does. Like, it gets almost kind of pinned to the mud and the silt, but it's not solid, but it does like kind of like drag, and let me see if it releases Margot. It does like loosen it very easily, but it's not completely let go. It's just like tensed and expanded.
Yep.
So
Hold
it could
on.
like
Let go. Sorry.
Okay, is that your turn?
Am I allowed to do anything else? Like, am I allowed to run over towards Margot?
Yeah, you can use your movement to run to Margot.
I would like to run closer to Margot.
Excellent. You run to Margot, and like she's now kind of on the ground, kind of gasping, like she can't quite breathe right.
Boy.
Someone in the chat said, I think you get sneak attack if it's focused on another person, even if the rogue is not hidden.
It's kind of trying to attack all of us, though.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So it's like
Got a lot of arms.
I'm just trying to
It's
get
got
even
too
more
many
dice.
arms.
I'm just trying to get more dice.
You're doing great.
I'm greedy. I'm like, more
We have
dice.
dice at home. The dice at home.
The dice at home. Sorry.
I like to hear the click clack of the roll.
All right, I think I think that's what you can do. All right. Then it's Phelan with Kit on deck.
Woo! Okay, so she's gonna pew pew both of her pistols, and she's gonna fire 2 warning shots into its head. So I'm gonna roll.
So you're aiming for the.
Thank you.
So you're aiming for the spot that's rippling.
But I want one. So one of the guns, I want it on the tentacle that's holding Margot. If she's still, yeah, the tentacle that's holding Margot, and the other one where it's rippling.
Okay.
That's not good. The tentacle that's holding Margot, that is a 14.
That does not hit.
No, I didn't think so.
It might.
It's all right.
It might like graze a little, but it's like barely a nick.
What about a 15?
15 does hit.
Yes. Okay.
So you're aiming for the head.
Head, please.
So, roll the damage dice.
Yeah, that'll be 10 points of damage. It's not much. Actually, and I would like to action surge so I can shoot again, please.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot again, and I'm gonna go for its head again.
Okay.
That's really bad. It does not hit.
Oh. No, you like. Yeah, your one shot. It's true, and it like goes exactly where you want, and then like one of the tentacles swipes above like your vision, and as you shoot again, like it just like you try and overcompensate for it, and you end up hitting like the dais. Is that your turn?
She would like to run over where Margot is and just be ready to save her if that's possible. I can't grab you, Margot, because I've used my actions, but I love you and I'm here for you.
Okay.
I'm right next to you.
Oh, thanks.
Just standing there.
Okay.
We're standing here watching you separate, but we're not helping.
Right, thanks. Your love means a lot.
Lucy's got a grip. Lucy's got a grip on that girl.
He's the only one.
It's the guy me.
Complete
like
stranger.
Oh yes, I'm ready. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's my turn.
Okay, then it's Kit with Margot on deck.
So the tentacles are coming out of the pool of water, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Kit is going to run towards the pool of water, and he's going to unfurl his whip, and he is going to can he see, like, as he approaches and gets closer to like the water, can he see like where the tentacles originate, or is it just like down in the water?
Can you make a perception check?
I absolutely can. What was my perception? So that would be a 17. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, 17.
All right, so you can see like into the water. It's like really murky, and it is being churned up by both this thing and like the water still falling down from the top. And you can kind of tell where like the tentacles are kind of originating from. What specific did you want?
He's just trying to look for the main source of the enemy. Like,
okay, yeah, you can like tell the direction of like where they all converge, and it is at like that rippling surface that's moving kind of weird.
Okay. Would my roll count as an action? My perception roll.
I'll give that to you for free.
Oh.
Next time, £7 sterling.
All right. Valid. So he is going to crack his whip and try and hit like kind of the base of where the tentacle is like emerging from the water, the one that's holding onto Margot. He's gonna try and crack his whip against that to deal some damage.
So he's gonna crack the whip against the
tentacle
what?
that's holding onto Margot. He's trying to get like the like meatiest part of it, the part that's like closest to where it goes down into the water.
Okay.
Because like he wouldn't be able to whip anything in the water because it wouldn't be able to go through the water. So he's just hitting that. Yeah.
So then that would be an attack roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he misses.
Oh no.
So,
It, like, just falls short, and it, like, kind of whips at the water, and, like, the tentacle does, like, move in, like, the, like, feeling the water move there. But yeah, it doesn't hit the tentacle.
okay. So I'm going to use my second attack. He's going to draw his pistol, and he's going to shoot into the water.
At the head?
He's gonna shoot at where he can see that there's some sort of mass.
Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
Let me look at my pistol stats. There we go. All right. I got a 10 wouldn't have hit, would it?
No, a 10 wouldn't hit.
Oh yeah, I didn't think so. I rolled
like
a 4, and I was like,
These two rapid fire, like, movements, you do, like, just in kind of a panicked mode. But you can tell for certain where the head is now.
okay. Would a 15 hit?
Yes, a 15 does hit.
Yes.
Thank
So is that
All right,
with the
so-
shooting?
With the pistol, yeah.
With the pistol? Okay, yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me get my little D10 out. Where? Oh, I forgot I needed a D10. I don't have it out of its little thingy.
Release it from its prison.
You gotta keep that thing on you.
I forgot I had D10s. I had like all my other dice that I usually use, and I'm like, oh, this one will be fine. So. Oh no, I didn't mean to roll on. Ignore that. I was trying to click on the thing. Okay, so that would be a 6 points of damage.
Okay. It, like, you can hear, like, a whining whistle from, like, underneath the water. It's not, like, loud because it is still underwater, but it's still, like, very much heard. And, like, the two tentacles that were, like, reaching towards the small group of you before, like, kind of whips up and starts, like, grasping kind of in pain. The way, you know, that, like...
Yeah.
Like tentacles do.
You know.
Like one of those car salesman, like, inflatables.
do. Wacky waving inflatable arm
I love
tube
them.
salesman.
Yeah. So it starts moving kind of like in like a pained way like that. So then is that your turn?
Yes. Because
Okay.
I have a bonus. Yeah, no. I don't have a bonus action I can use.
Okay. Then
Oh.
next is Margot with Lucian on deck. So Margot,
Alright.
I think I'm gonna have you make the Constitution saving throw first, just to see if like you get affected by not being able to breathe air.
That would be good to know. We got a solid 5.
Okay. You like try and take in a breath, but it feels like you're trying to breathe through like a pillow, and it hurts too much. And you take 4 points of like poison. Like you can't breathe. I don't know what kind of
Suffocation?
damage control this. Suffocation.
Oh god.
Yes.
How many points was that
Just
again?
4.
4. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Noted.
Any actions you would like to take during this time?
Am I able to make an attack? Like, would I be able to cast this spell?
I think you're technically grappled right now.
Right.
You could make a strength like check, because it is loose. So I would give this to you at like advantage, because you're also like panicked trying to get away.
And it has
And you
just
have
gotten
Lucian.
hurt.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am.
Yeah, Lucian there, and Kit just hurt the beastie.
Yeah. So you definitely
We're
have
helping.
advantage with a strength check.
Okay. Amazing. I will try to break free.
Yeah. If you do well, then you get a free spell.
Ooh.
I got to 7.
Ah!
I
Did
have
you
a
roll an
negative
advantage
1
though?
strength. Yes, I did.
Damn it.
I rolled a 7 and then I rolled an 8.
Okay. So you like try to like move away, but it like closes again around your leg, and it's in like a tighter grip than before. So it's still dragging you. You're like near the water now. Like your feet are in the water. Do you still want to cast a spell? Because I will give that to you. I'm gracious, as you'll see.
Oh yes.
A benevolent god.
I would like to cast Thorn Whip if I can.
Okay. Yeah.
Just
Hey,
add
whip buddy.
what's holding me.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a 20. Am I reading this right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Are you?
The DC plus 7, I add that onto what I roll, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so what the heck? That's like a 26?
Oh.
Okay.
See?
So around your feet are like the weeds you looked at before with like the arcane glow, and like you see like a thistle right by your foot, and with like something inside you that's like panicked and like frightened, you like feel that grow at your call, and it like whips around the tentacle that's like just around your foot. What damage does Thorn Whip do?
Does 2d6.
Ooh, roll that.
Amazing.
Beautiful damage.
Oh, there it is. It's back. So 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Well,
that's
still
actually
damage.
that's actually enough. So it slices straight through,
Fuck.
Thank God.
and it's like not like chainsaw, but it's like it's nature's chainsaw. Thistles.
Amazing.
And it like cuts off, and like there is like a second where it does feel like slightly easier to breathe, just like for a second with like it cut off, and it like loosens its grip off of you, and the two other tentacles like throw themselves up, just like in pain. So then I think that's your turn.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes. And so now Lucian.
Okay, so she's free.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna like, I guess, are we standing or are we both like, I don't know.
You were like
We would be,
digging
like,
your heels into
clawing.
the yeah, you were like digging your heels in trying to get her to stop from falling in. So like I think you need to make like
God damn it, why did I even ask?
Oh my god.
you need to make like an athletics. I think athletics.
I'm good
is
at
what I'm
that.
gonna say. Yeah,
I'm good at that.
sporty boy.
17 plus 6.
Okay,
I forgot,
yeah.
20.
You like get her. You like keep her from falling. You like stagger a few like feet away. And you've got her
I
like
do a little
ready.
spin, I sit her down. She's good.
She's gasping. on the
Suddenly, I
floor.
feel fine.
And so yeah, now you're standing.
He's gonna try and situate Margot behind him because he knows she's a little squishy. She's a little magic user. She's squishy. What is within range of this? So he just sliced that tentacle off. Are there any tentacles in range?
Not really. The closest ones are 15 feet, 20 feet away, and they're not like at the edge of the water anymore. They're like more in the water.
Okay. Are any of them near Phelan?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. He's gonna run to the nearest tentacle. He's gonna use his bonus action to invoke the blood curse of the marked, which means that anytime I deal damage to the creature that the blood curse is on, I do an extra d6 of right damage.
Oh.
And he's gonna go ahead and try to attack with his flaming sword.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy.
Does a 13 plus 6 hit? 19.
Yes, that does hit.
Yeah.
So you take like a swipe as like one of the tentacles gets like a little too close and like it's writhing, and you slice off like part of the fin at the end, and there's like a red and white like smoky fog that comes out of the wound as it like goes back to writhing.
That will be 12 points of damage.
Excellent.
And am I able to get within range of any other bits of this beastie?
You'd have to maybe like come into the water.
I'm
Come on in, boys. The water's great.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
This man has too much.
Wanna go for a swim?
He has too much trauma to be running all William into some hallucinogenic pond water. Fuck that mess. Okay, so he's just gonna kind of take up whatever kind of defensive position he can and just kind of wait. And that's
Okay.
my turn.
Okay, awesome. Next is the creature, and with its writhing, so I said before that this cave was like, natural but also reinforced man-made.
Oh, sorry.
And it yes?
The last 4 points of damage of that were fire damage, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, it like, you can actually hear the screech now. Like, the head actually emerges out of the water with like
Get it?
Fruit flies.
With like, you can see like this just like razored mouth come out of the water and like scream with like the cave like reverberating it. And
my extra d6. I'm dumb.
Ooh.
That's 3 extra points of fire damage.
Okay. It like reaches up to the few beams that are like supporting it. You see that like one of them is like gone, so that's probably how like the water is getting in. And it tears down the other 2 that are like supporting the sides.
Oh no, that's no good.
So let's see if it actually does. And it does! So it like tears 2 of the beams down. And so I'm going to need everyone to give a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
My bad, y'all.
That's okay.
Well, that really is my bad.
I'm fine. I'm gonna put that out right now. I'm so good.
18. Margot at 18?
I got 18.
Oh, Kit got 18. Okay, I was like, what?
I got a 23, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm fine.
I rolled a 6 plus 6, 12.
All right.
So
I got a 6. Just a flat out 6.
damn. 6.
All right, it was nice not knowing you, Margot.
I know. It's okay. No one has any attachment to her anyway. 2 of these people she doesn't even like introduce herself to. It's fine.
Failing Kaz.
Can't
you.
lose anybody else.
Okay, so let's just go. So, Phelan, you said you got what?
23.
23. You like deftly dodge some of the just the cave that is starting to come down, like very easily. Like, it's the big pieces, and do you go left or right?
Right.
Okay, that's probably towards Margot.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
All right, sick.
Actually, can she?
Margot, you
maybe this is maybe a bit too much. I can roll another one. She sees it fall, and because Margot is not as strong, she's gonna use some of that, or maybe make another roll to protect her.
Yeah, make another roll to protect her.
What do I roll?
Acrobatics.
Okay. That'll be a 17.
All right, you like duck and roll and like grab like Margot's shoulders and like roll her away as like one of the big pieces of stone were about to like fall. And you keep her from like getting like completely hurt. There's still like some rock that like hits her, but it's not as bad as it could have been. So she only takes 4 points of damage.
Amazing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then Lucian, you got what?
12.
12?
Don't make that face. Don't look at me like that.
So you got... It's not as bad as it could have been. You got 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Just of, like, one of the rocks, like, hurtling past, and, like, you miss it, but there's also a smaller, like, fist-sized stone that, like, gets thrown into your arm. Valentino, what did you get?
I got a 17, and if that doesn't protect me from full hits, can I use Uncanny Dodge?
It does actually protect you from, like, the full hit. So, were you still by one of the drawers, or were you by, like, Margot and the others?
It was by Margot, was standing, like, right next to her.
Okay, just making sure. And then, Kit, what did you get?
18.
Alright, you are just in an area that's not really, like, fully collapsing.
He's, like, right at the mouth of the pool, because he's shut
yeah,
down into
it's probably, like, collapsing at, like, an uneven rate. Like, there's still just pieces of the ceiling, like, coming down. Does anyone, like, we're kind of coming out of initiative, just because, like, this place is coming down.
Oh. Shit!
It's...
Alright, Mines of Moria. Okay.
Does the creature look like it's still going to try and advance as we're, like...
No, it looks like it's trying to, like, take down the cave.
Oh.
Just to, like, bring you down with it.
Oh, that's rude!
Which entrance are we closest to? The one we were originally going to head to, or the one we came out of?
No, you guys are, like, near kind of, like, the eastern, exit. First, still going with cardinal directions.
Which one did we come in?
You came in the north.
Okay, and we were, I think, headed to, like, south.
Yeah.
I have a question. I can, and I think I need to roll for this. The monster, that because it's been in the deep and the dark for so long, do you think that this creature would scare away from sunlight? Or very bright light?
Yes, very likely.
Can I please get my pocket watch out? That I haven't used
Yes.
at all. That I've had since the beginning of this fucking game.
Aha.
So,
a little homebrew.
A little homebrew. I haven't used it before. So she's gonna, she tugs Margot, like, sadly Margot gets a tiny bit, like, hurt. She kind of pushes her away. As they go out, she's gonna turn around, wait till everyone's behind her, and she's gonna say, close your eyes, and she's gonna get her pocket watch out, and she's gonna open it, and this, like, burst of almost, like, sunlight just fills the entire room, and she tries to, like, hit exactly where the monster is in the water to try to make it scour down again.
Okay. Can you... Oh, I'm not sure what... just with aim, I think do, like, dexterity. Just for the throw. Because, like, it's gonna go off and it hurt it, but if you get, like...
Yeah.
Over, like, a 17...
Nat 20?
Nat 20?
Delicious.
25.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Queen.
Oh, excellent.
So,
all right. How do you want to do this?
Actually, I know this is very unconventional, but because I've never used this pocket watch before, and I don't really know how it would react to it, can you please explain to me how cool this is?
How badass is it? Use descriptive words.
Use descriptive words to tell me how awesome I am.
Okay. So this, like, first of all, you hear, like, the clicking, and it rapidly gets quicker and quicker into, like, a buzzing and, like, rapidly going high-pitched into, like, a single, like, note of ticking. As you throw it, it, like, gets brighter and brighter, and, like, you can see, like, the hand is, like, actually sparking as it's, like, going quicker and quicker and, like, creating this light into this like little glowing circle, like Doctor Strange level, like sparks. And as it like goes and like is like flipping with the face, like going all these directions, it lands face down into the water. And as it lands face down, you actually see it like reflections in the water. And you see this like bright green glow of all these crystals down deeper in the sides of this pool, going like way down deeper than like you can actually see. And each light keeps refracting, and you can see like the body of this creature is like tentacles and like the mouth, and you can see like all the light reflecting into the arcane, into the mineralized arcana. The light is green, and it reflects back into the creature, and it starts screaming and like making the walls of this cave shake.
Oh.
And with this, like it like starts, like it stops screaming after like 3 seconds because it doesn't have any more air to scream, and it's just silent. And after like a few seconds, you see like the rays of light that were going into it come out the other side. And it just like, as the like light of the watch fades, the lights down there fade, and it just slowly sinks down, along with like the other like pieces of stone and cave that are falling into this place. And I'm gonna see if one of them actually hits the dais. No, it does not. So it falls around and like chips sections of it, but it doesn't hit directly onto it and like smash it. So it is now dead.
Sick.
Woo! We are all still out of the tunnel, right? Because the cave is still collapsing.
Yeah, the cave is still collapsing.
Yeah, Kit is like ushering everybody. Like he's waited right by Phelan to make sure she gets out. The minute after, like, what?
Where is everyone in the room?
Yeah, I think everyone was like kind of close to each other, except for who was
Kit
it?
Was by the
Kit was at the pool. Lucian was kind of by the pool.
It was that Kit, Margot, Phelan, and Lucian were all in the same area, but Lucian dashed off to go attack a different tentacle. I don't know where he went. Wherever that was, that's where
okay. That was like north side of that pond. So you're actually like 15 feet further away than everyone else.
Okay.
So if you guys are trying to escape out that side tunnel, I'm going to need athletics checks from everyone, and someone is going to have to do one at disadvantage if they're helping Margot.
That'll be Phelan then.
Sorry, folks.
No, it's alright. She'll help you. I'll do it.
Kit would like. Okay, so the tunnel that most people are closest to is the eastern one, right?
Yes.
But Lucian is like too far away.
He's gonna try and make it.
Yeah.
Kit would wait for Lucian. Essentially, he would wait to try and make sure Lucian made it out. So he would like. I don't know if that gives him any kind of advantage.
Then
how's an 11 hitting you, Faye?
An 11 is. That's gonna be 5 points of like bludgeoning damage from another stone. This time hitting the same shoulder and like possibly dislocating it.
Ooh, I'm gonna say that's the army at his sword, and then he's gonna drop his sword. It's gonna extinguish his right.
Okay.
I got a 17, by the way.
Okay, you're good.
We're rolling
with a disadvantage to help Margot.
Yeah, that's still like good enough. You already like are in movement from like throwing the pocket watch, diving and getting Margot, throwing the pocket watch, and now you're already like up and trying to move away as that was happening anyway. So you like get Margot pretty well up. Margot, what did you roll?
A 6?
You're not much help, but you move at a good enough speed with Phelan's help that like you don't get like any serious damage. And you're about at the mouth of the hallway now.
Lucian is going to scramble to grab his sword because he's not leaving that before trying to make that last ditch effort towards the mouth of the eastern tunnel.
Where is Valentino? Sorry.
Yeah, where is Valentino?
Yeah.
Question: where is Valentino? Was next to Margot and Phelan initially, and I got a 10. So.
Okay. Then you get 8 points of damage as like a piece like hurtles past you and you like miss it, but then there's another piece that falls and like it doesn't fall like directly on top of you, but it falls in just a way that it kind of like hits your leg. It doesn't like break it, but it does not feel good. But I think you also get to the hallway.
Does Kit come out now? Is he...
Kit would be running towards Lucian to try and get him out of the tunnel.
God damn it. These sacrificial boys.
Listen, Martyr Complex is big as a truck.
Jesus Christ.
And I rolled a 23, by the way, so...
Okay. And what did you roll?
Oh, did I need to roll again? Oh.
Well, what did you,
I rolled
I did,
an
right.
11, I think.
Okay. Then I think you're good with, like, Kit waiting and, like, seeing... He's waiting and he is seeing, like, what's about to fall. He's sadly, familiar with cave-ins.
Yeah.
So, like, he knows, like, where to, like, move, and he takes you, like, kind of roughly, possibly with the wrong arm, but he does get you to the hallway.
Got the sword in his left arm, which is fine, and gripping his arm. Kit's like, come on, bitch!
You dive into the hallway as, like, the cave-in kind of happens in this room, and the dust kind of settles with, like, darkness around you.
Great. Well...
Is your whip still lit?
Let me check on that real quick. I don't know how long that lasts, Surfeit.
Is it like a right where it doesn't like end until you drop it?
I think... I can end the effect. Or if I'm no longer holding the weapon, or if I fall unconscious. So yeah, it would still be lit at this point.
Okay. then like the like low glow of this whip like kind of touches the walls and like gives like a soft illumination of like the dust in the air as it settles. And Margot, you're still like trying to gasp for air. Does anybody have any healing?
Say, Kit would after so he gets Lucian in and he turns to him and he asks, he goes, "Are you all right?"
Dislocated my shoulder. I'm fine.
I'll be right back. And he goes to Margot immediately because he's like, she's the one who, got grabbed, and he's gonna kind of sit down and he's gonna be like, where are you hurt? What's happening?
She's just like she doesn't know how to describe it. She's just like gesturing generally at herself.
He's gonna like hold his hands up and be like, I'm gonna try and heal you, all right? And he's gonna just like gently place his hands on her shoulders, and he is going to use his pool of healing, which I think restore HP, cure disease, or neutralize the poison affecting the creature.
Yes, that works.
So he is going to. How injured is Margot? How many hit points are you down?
She is how many? 8 points down. So
8
actually
points, okay.
not super bad.
Yeah, he's gonna heal you up 8 points. of damage. So you're back to full health, and that should clear your poison, your disease as well.
Yeah. So you like take a gasp of like really dusty air, but it like fills your lungs, and you like it takes a few seconds to like get back to a steady breathing.
And he's gonna kind of just like pat her on the back a little bit, and he's gonna be like, "All right."
Thank you.
He's gonna kind of like laugh a little, like not hysterically, but like laugh a little because it's like, haha, we almost died. And he's gonna be like, I'm Kit, by the way.
I'm Margot. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Nice to meet you. Well, I'm gonna go heal up Lucian, but if you sit here for a minute, and if you need anything, just call me. And he's gonna just kind of stand up and be like, "Yep," and then he's gonna turn back and head back over to Lucian.
Yep.
You see Lucian like leaning. He's leaning against the cave wall, and his head is tilted back, and he's like trying to figure out if he can reset his own shoulder. Like you see, like the gears working, and like you see the gears working in his mind. Just dumb man.
Kit's gonna walk up to him, and he's gonna kind of be like, I might be able to help with that if you don't mind.
Medicine check.
Medicine check.
Give it a shot.
I can't just heal him. I have to set the shoulder first.
I think you would have to try and set the shoulder before you can.
Damn it!
Like, let me just heal you.
Let me just
Shoulder
heal
goes
the pain and fix it. All right. Fuck.
No, suffer.
Well.
Oh, Lucian's suffering, I guess.
God damn it! What's new? What'd you roll?
Do I get any kind of advantage? This is probably
Can
not
I-
the first
can
time.
I help?
I mean,
Well, no,
you have
Lucian would know
you have a
healing.
complicit.
Well, Lucian would know how to reset his own shoulder. He would. know,
Okay,
like,
so yeah,
healing
you could
medicine. Can I?
you
like,
could then like guide his hand. Then
holding you
Do
at
I get an
gunpoint-
advantage then?
yes, then you get an advantage.
Holding
Please,
you at
please,
gunpoint.
Oh wow! One whole extra point.
What did you get?
Wow, wow.
An 8. I got an 8. The first one was a 7.
Well,
The first time you like move a little, like you're just like really anxious to get that arm back in there, and it does not go in.
fuck! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! It's fine.
Anyone else can try and.
Valentina, do you have like first aid training or something like that? Since you're a teacher.
Not from the school.
Lucian, you're not touching me. Can I roll my own fucking medicine check?
I was about to.
Yeah, you can roll a medicine check.
I was gonna
Oh,
say.
oh. Bring it on over. Bring it on over, queen.
Okay,
Why
she
don't
walks
we
over
try
to
that?
Lucian.
Hold on. Okay, Margot, you're going
Yes.
over. Okay.
Yes, I'm going over. And she basically, with no warning, just snaps it back in,
That's it.
Yeah.
or tries to. I will roll for
See,
it, obviously.
roll that one.
Better
and
with
see.
no warning.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Please.
First good roll of the game.
If
Come
it's a nat
on.
1, does it break his arm?
God damn!
The arm just falls
What'd
off.
you get? What'd you get?
I got a 10.
So it's 17.
Oh,
Oh, that is a 17.
Oh wait, no. I got a 10.
okay.
I rolled a 3.
Ah.
I have a plus 7.
Oh, shit.
Jesus!
Oh, well,
Okay.
I told you that I would try. I promise nothing but trying. My dice do not like me today.
Margot's still like
You
out of
do-
breath and
do
weak,
you
and she's
do
just like,
anything? Do you do anything before you do you just
You
try and do
don't
it
warn, you
without any words? Nothing? No bracing?
You already
her-
said
The thought behind that was that
it hurts less if you're not.
he
thinking
wouldn't
about it.
right. He wouldn't be tensed up. I would be able to just
Okay.
pop it back in.
But,
Problem is he's already tense because he has had 2 failed attempts to fix this arm.
and he's in a group
I
of
said I would
strangers that
try.
have been at best distant with him. He's like, I don't know what's happening.
Oh.
So you just wrench his arm almost.
Yeah. Just
You just. Lucian
Oh.
screams.
Is there anything else I can do?
No, he screams, and also because she didn't say anything, that hand automatically goes for the sword, which is no longer there because he was surprised. He drops to his knees. He goes, "Do not touch me!" And he is shaking and is just going to try and reset it himself.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead. Try and set your arm. And do it with, like, all this pain that you've been in. Roll. Go ahead. There's been, like, this, like, along with the dust, there's been some kind of mist swirling around you. Just, like, not very noticeable. Just, like, raised a little bit. If you look down, you, like, kind of see it. Okay. So roll with advantage because you have something else guiding you.
Thank God, because I rolled and got a fucking 2.
Oh!
Please!
17! 17!
Okay. You feel like yourself try and move, you tense again, but then you feel like a phantom hand on your own. Guide it back into place. And it clicks. And it's okay.
He lets out this shaky, tearful breath, just kind of. He's still shaking. He gets to his feet. He's gonna right himself. He's gonna dust off his fucking ruined coat. And he's just gonna pick up his sword, put it back in the sheath, and just and start walking. He's not looking at it, he's walking.
As he's walking away, Valentino's gonna follow up beside him and take off his jacket and hold it up to him and be like, "Try not to use it. Use this to sling it."
He's gonna stop and he's gonna look down. And you see him hesitate for a second, and he's gonna take it and, like, give him a little nod. Messy. He's
gonna gesture down for you to kneel down so he can help you.
Oh, the boy!
You don't have to lift yourself, but he's too short. Oh, God. But he's just like, get down here. Get down here.
Welcome, new son, child of mine.
Oh God! Don't say that. Not the daddy issues. Not the daddy issues.
So he's gonna tie up.
He kneels down in front of Valentino.
Valentino, like, very gently, like, guides his arm into his, like, the base of his jacket, and then uses the sleeves to tie it around into a sling. And then he very lightly pats him on the cheek and goes, "You did good, kid." Then continues walking down.
Lucian sits there for a second and just kind of clears his throat. You know, when you're trying not to cry, you kind of toss your head back a little bit. Does that, gets up again, and it's just Jesus
Valentino, Christ. I am mean, but I am also your dad.
Also, just for reference, if they're walking away, they're actively walking away from their only source of light at the moment.
You don't care. Lucian's trying not to have a nervous breakdown in front of y'all.
Can Lucian and Valentino do a perception check?
Oh.
How was a 14 hit?
Again, I see absolutely nothing.
Lucian, you see, like, the same sort of faint
dark vision. I have dark vision.
You do. So,
I
like,
also have
even
dark vision.
We're good.
No wonder they're just walking off into the dark.
You guys, like, walk straight into the dark, and along with, like, your dark vision, Lucian, you see, like, that faint glow in the dark sort of still thing of, like, looking directly at it, you don't see the glow, but, like, looking at it from, like, an angle, you can tell there is still, like, a faint, like, glow-in-the-dark light coming down farther down the tunnel. This one is, like, going down as well, but, like, not as steep as before. Phelan, Margot, Kit, are you following?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The way that we put it, yeah, I feel like Phelan like, and Kit both did a little sigh.
Kit is going to make sure, he's probably gonna, like, kind of, not take up the rear, but he's gonna make sure that, like, Margot and Phelan are, like, you know, on their way. So he probably is taking up the rear, but he's, like, close to them, like, close enough for
let him do that?
Oh, yeah. No,
well, okay, well, like, not, he's just making sure that they're not, like, trailing behind, basically.
Yeah, no, she pretty much, like, I'd rather be in the back if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
And he's gonna...
So, Valentino, Lucian, Margot, Kit, Phelan.
Okay.
Yeah, Kit's probably walking, like, beside Margot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, like, heading down here, you see, like, the glow kind of get brighter, and you come into, like, a different kind of room. It's not, like, as big as the one before it. This is more like a smaller, like, if that was, like, the main room, this is, like, a closet. Like, it's still circular. It has like a lowerish ceiling, but it's still like just like an average room. And going in here, there's like the entire ceiling is ridged with mineral arcana. Green mineral arcana. And in the center of this room, there is like this like it's a big protrusion of like a solid rock of this.
Oh.
Mhm. That was Margaret, the fruit fly.
Yes.
Queen.
I'm in the middle of something.
Hey, Mom.
Mommy's
so-
busy right now.
Mom, can I borrow $10, please?
Mom.
We're
But
both
there,
on the same wavelength tonight.
so there's this sort of area, and there's a small there's like another hallway branch off of this room, but there is this, and it's not set really into the ground. It's like set on top of it, and it's the biggest deposit of mineral arcana you've seen.
Ooh, shit. Kit is going to be very cautious.
Phelan's gonna look at Margot like, Margot, did you want any of those in a little jar for you or something?
I'm trying to decide that.
You don't have to take the big one. Again, this is,
Yeah, I
a
was gonna
survey.
say, because Phelan has gloves, so she was like, I can try to pick some
Yeah.
out for you and put it in.
You can break like anything off the ceiling. There are like sort of little stalactites.
she's
of
gonna
it.
she's because she has
Okay.
her gloves on. She's gonna I'll
Yeah.
do it. She does take and break one, and she's gonna. Do you have a jar?
I do, and she. What size? What shape? What color?
That
Just, everything is
Not like a
green.
little,
yeah.
like a little tube.
Oh, it kind of
Yeah,
looks
like
like
a little
does it?
test-
Sorry, I don't know if you guys have seen like the Superman movies from the 80s, but it's kind of like that long.
Oh, yeah,
kryptonite.
totally.
Yeah.
Like that
Totally.
one. Yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
what I'm seeing in my head. So yeah.
So yeah, you break off like a curved piece, and like it like fits very easily. There's like a soft whine that happens when you like break it off, but other than that, it's like the TV when it turns off with the static, like that sort of whine, and then it's like gone after that.
Lucian's hanging back next to Kit very cautiously, and he's gonna kind of lean in, not looking at Kit, looking forward at what the girls are doing, and is going to kind of duck his head and just, I shouldn't have shouted. I'm sorry.
No, he's gonna be like, you're apologizing? He's like, he's gonna kind of gesture to his shoulder, and he's like, I promise I'm better at healing than I am at setting shoulders. Do you want me to try and...
I think it's the least you can do, and he says very jokingly.
Oh yeah, it's like, well. And so how many points of, like, damage has Lucian sustained?
He's only down 7 points.
Only down 7? Okay, so he is going to...
And you notice that the slash on his thigh is healed over, because
Mhm.
damage is magical damage.
Okay, so Kit is going to just, like, very gently place a hand, like, on his shoulder, and, like, a faint golden glow, like, appears between his hand and the shoulder, and then he heals back up to full hit points.
Awesome.
Does his arm feel any better, or is he just like...
Yeah, his arm like feels very clearly better. Like it's like tendons being knit back together, and like you flex it for a second and it's fine.
Oh, okay, then he's gonna take off Valentino's little jacket and kind of fold it over his arm until Valentino wants it back. Ever the gentleman. He's just holding it.
Incredibly.
He's gonna give Kit a little smile and clap Kit on the wrap an arm around Kit's shoulder and clap him on the other side of his shoulder, just kind of like, "You're a good man, Kit Morris."
I try to be. Glad you're all right.
He gives him a little look at the kind of stilted answer he receives and quirks an eyebrow, and then, and he's gonna walk over to Valentino, and he's gonna bow and offer the jacket. It is very kind of you. Kit has, I'm all healed up, but thank you.
Sit back and brings it like with a dramatic flourish, swings it back on, and then, is there any crystals within like my height?
Yeah, there's like one stalactite that's like low enough that even you can just like reach up and grab off like the tip of it.
Okay, he's gonna limp over there because his leg is still hurt, and pull out his handkerchief again and snap off a chunk.
All right, you got a bit.
Kit noticing Valentino limping, he's immediately gonna go over to Valentino and be like, your leg, are you injured?
Had worse.
So have I. Do you want me to heal it?
Valentino thinks about it. He's like, better safe than sorry. Might as well.
He's like, I'm not sure how much longer we have to walk down here. We've got to try and find a way out. So he's gonna. How many points of hit points is Valentino down? 8. Did you say 8? Yeah, 8. Okay. You are back to full health.
I don't trust the fact that we made it out of there so unscathed.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
Trust it.
Are you gonna head down the side tunnel then?
Well,
having gotten
before that, he's going to realize that Phelan's the only person he hasn't like talked to directly or healed. So he's gonna go up to her and he's gonna be like, "Are you injured, Miss Van Helsing?"
Nope, not a scratch.
All right, good. And then he's gonna just kind of.
That's sad.
He's like,
Ooh, the girls are fighting.
She kind of like
Girls are fighting.
Maybe he catches it, but when he's like, all right, and then he's about to turn, she kind of like does that. And she's like,
he's. Yep, no, he's gonna pretend he didn't see it, and he's gonna. Because he's like, this is not the time to be having this conversation.
Can I roll to see if I clock that?
yeah, sure. Just
What
perception.
Would this be? Perception? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything?
It's not really being hidden.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it.
Oh, the girls are fighting.
The girls are fighting.
He's gonna clock that, and he's gonna catch up to Kit almost immediately. Just not running, but he does a little speed walk.
So, are you guys heading into the hallway then?
wait.
Okay.
Yeah, Kit wants to get above ground.
Okay. Yeah, and this is like elevated. It is definitely going up.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's
Is it just the two of us walking ahead right
Just
now?
the two of us. Sorry.
of us. We can make it if we try.
Valentino's
All right.
Valentino's gonna be waiting by the entrance to the hallway and gesturing for Margot and Phelan. Out.
All right,
As
Professor.
they're
That's all she says.
After you.
As they're walking, Lucian's just gonna. A couple seconds go by of silence of them just walking. He's kind of like testing the waters.
A tactical pause.
He's like, drama, tea that has nothing to do with me. Gimme. I would like to know. I would like to know. And as they're walking in this silence, he's like, so, how have you been? We haven't had the chance to speak since, it just kind of trails off.
He's going to kind of like his steps aren't going to falter a little bit, but like his stride grows like a little less like sure for a second, and he's just going to kind of like very quietly just kind of ask, how's Lori?
How is Lori? That's a great question.
Good question.
If you'd like to send an essay now, that would be great.
Just like thumbs up, thumbs down,
Thumbs up,
I'm gonna-
thumbs
I'm
down.
Well, you know, he's newly in love. He has no time for family, and he's very lighthearted. But it was good to see him, even under such circumstances.
Myth says he's tired.
Good for him.
We all.
Is he tired?
Or is he
really
tired?
Is he tired?
There's an AHA afterwards, so I think he's tired.
Yeah, he's tired. So my statement still stands. He is newly in love and too busy for family.
For family.
But it was good to see him, even under the circumstances. It's been a while since we were in the same house. Especially that one.
Well, it's quite the house.
It wasn't always like that.
I hope it can get back to the way it was, maybe. Now.
He gives a very, not dull, very almost bitter laugh. I don't think anyone in the Dantes family needs to set foot in the Chateau d'If for longer than is necessary.
I can't agree with that.
I have many fond memories of Laurie and Edmond and Mercedes. It's just, well, after everything, I'd like to keep my visits to the manor few and far between. But this conversation wasn't about me.
He's gonna kind of just be like, oh.
Call that
Lucian, could you, just because you're, busy talking, you're not really concentrating, could you make a dexterity saving throw?
13.
You get a plus 2. You get a plus 2.
Yeah.
In the presence of an angel.
13, 15, and then... an angel. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
So 13 plus 2 is 15 plus 6, 21.
So you only just catch the tip of your foot on something, and you don't trip over it fully, but as you swing around with the help of Kit on your shoulder, and the whip light comes around, you see a dead body.
Oh, good.
Is that what I tripped over?
Yeah, you tripped over the
fresh, or is it?
Is it?
How is it looking? Can you do? I don't want to say medicine check.
Investigation?
Well, maybe medicine check or investigation to see.
Wait, so none of us?
You're coming up.
Oh, we're behind.
No, because they're in the front.
Oh.
15 plus 4, 19.
Okay, so
I did
investigation or medicine check.
I did.
But since Lucian rolled so high, I'm just gonna say he tells you what he's finding, and so you immediately gauge that this is not centuries old, the body's back there.
Oh.
This is a year, maybe 2 years old. This is you can't really discern what this person used to look like before. You can tell it was a man. Had slightly receding hairline, a beard. He doesn't have a jacket on. He has he had a dress shirt and breeches. And with an investigation, you notice that he has nice shoes.
Is there anything else special about the shoes?
No, they're just
What kind are they?
I think you realize that these are just very nice shoes. These are not. This is from someone who could afford really nice shoes.
Well, that narrows it down to anyone in Glassrook except.
There you go. But the body is black with mold, age, decomposition. The mouth is open, and the skeleton underneath is peeking through in a lot of places.
Any pockets?
And no, he doesn't have any pockets. You can see on his pants he does have the chain for a watch, but no watch itself. His hair is indistinguishable, but he does have the slight beard, and his body is kind of pressed inside this alcove, this slight it's just this one leg that is sticking out. It looks like he was kind of hidden here in a way that no one expected
Question.
people to be here. Yes?
Does it look like someone stuffed him in this alcove, or is it somewhere that someone could have sat?
It looks like someone stuffed him in this alcove.
Okay.
I was
Am
gonna
able to discern any kind of like cause of death, or is he too far gone for like my rudimentary skills?
I think you need to make a medicine check to actually tell.
Try. 13.
You can tell it wasn't physical.
Okay.
There's no like
It wasn't,
clear.
like, blunt force trauma or like.
No blunt force trauma. There's no like broken ribs, broken anything that you can like fully see. But a lot of the body has like decomposed in the last while.
Kit's gonna just kind of look at it and be like, well, that's a little disconcerting.
Man, you know, we couldn't just have fun on this trip.
Did you
He's
find
gonna kind
something?
of laugh a little bit.
Dead body! He yells it back just like that.
We're on the right way then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Phelan, you, Margot, and Valentino are probably like just about caught up with this group. And Phelan, could you roll just a wisdom check this time? Just a raw wisdom.
As they're approaching, Lucian is going to lean into Kit and go, we'll continue our conversation later, Mr. Morris.
How's a 18 plus 3?
Ooh.
You feel like not the
I never fail
same
me.
feeling you felt at the lake, but not the lake, the like pond area, but like you feel like it feels like your eye clouds over for a second, and you see like the outline of this man with like a jacket on, like the watch in his pocket, the like you don't see his face, but you see like kind of a fast forward and rewind of him like seizing up and falling down and then being moved over with like a figure you can't make out the outline of.
I see. Dead people. Okay. So.
I love.
Phelan, are you sure you didn't hit your head?
Yeah, exactly. But she's like, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think I just saw him die.
I'm sorry?
Lucian, can you do a perception check on Phelan?
Yes, I can. 19.
Oh,
You like see in like the darkness with like your dark vision and like the whip light and everything that like in the dark you see like a cloudy green in Phelan's eye. Like it's like seeing a lantern through like a misty moor.
It seems like it's coming from her eye, not reflecting.
Yeah, it's coming from her eye.
Where is Phelan and Orient? Because Lucian's kneeled next to the body. Where is Phelan?
She was
Phelan's
next to
still-
Margot, so she would be approaching.
Yeah.
He's staring at her. He is staring at her. Just,
Something wrong?
is it the same kind of green as like the Arcana?
Kind of. Yeah.
Phelan,
Yeah?
can there's something in your eye. Is it both eyes or just one?
It's just the one.
Which one?
There's something in my eye?
Yeah. Phelan, which one do you think it is?
Ooh,
You can choose
left.
whichever one. It's your eye.
There's I think I don't know. He's looking around now, like he is on edge.
Sorry, what's in my eye? I don't feel anything.
I don't know. There's
And
a
like
light.
looking around, like you guys can also like look at her eyes and see that one of them is like glowing like a faint green.
He's gonna pull his sword out and he's gonna hold it up to her like
Whoa.
face, like a mirror.
Whoa, oh.
Like a mirror.
Like a mirror.
He's not like he's not drawing. No, he's not drawing.
She sees him drawing it, and she's like, and she's about to take her weapons before he like does
No.
the mirror thing.
He holds it up like this so she can look in it. Does she see
And-
it?
Yeah, you can see like the reflection of like one of your eyes like glowing a green and then fading back to your regular color.
That's really fucking disconcerting.
Yeah. Figured I'd tell you.
Thanks. That I appreciate. I appreciate that. Sorry,
He's gonna sheath it.
No.
Oh no?
No.
Okay. He holds it up again.
She just goes even closer to the sword, like shoots the other eye.
Sharp. I would be careful.
Be careful. Oh, I'm used to swords and knives. Don't worry. What the fuck? All right.
I don't know.
All right, you can sheath it now.
Is she holding it?
She was like that, and she's like, all right. Look, I'm not.
I'm gonna put it.
Look, my skills are in guns and weapons and trying to survive tough shit. It's not Arcana.
That's pretty much everyone here except me. Can I roll Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
Can I roll Arcana as well?
Yes.
13 plus 4 is 17 hitting you.
Arcana, please.
How does a 17 hit you?
A 17 hits you pretty well. You look at it and it's not like it.
Any help from my patron? Anything?
Yeah, with a slight mist around your own eye, you look at hers, and it's not a malevolent, this is not necessarily something bad. It seems like this might be some sort of gift, and you actually feel a familiar touch with it.
Oh.
Weird.
Okay, he's gonna take a deep breath. Okay, all right. You're fine. It's not going to hurt you. I don't know what it is, but it's not going to hurt you.
How do you fucking know?
My
eye just went green. Sorry.
He's like, sorry.
Hit. What did you get?
Dirty 20.
All right. Yeah, you
dirty, nasty little 20.
You are familiar with Arcana and all that, and you can tell this is also not a bad thing. You don't have a familiarity with it the way Lucian does, but you can tell that it's not necessarily something completely outside of Phelan. This seems like it might be something.
I am concerned. Sorry.
Is the familiarity through my patron or just the kind of...
It's familiarity through your patron.
Oh, so
what is that mean?
He's gonna look up and go, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's just looking around, what are you doing? We will talk about that later. He's going to lean. Anyway, sorry. It's from... I'm gonna have to ask. Well, I'm not gonna ask that because I know that's an impossible ask. I think whoever gave that to you also gave me a lot of the things that allow me to do all the things I can do. The rights and everything. I think my patron may be lending a bit of a helping hand without checking in with me first.
Sorry,
sorry. Kit's gonna kind of be looking at Phelan, and he's gonna kind of tap Lucian, and he's gonna be like, "It's whatever's going on. It was already part of her, I think."
Sorry, this is really fucking confusing, and I'm kind of freaking out. So I don't want to be part of any Arcana. I'm good with my weapons. I'm good with my guns. I don't need any gifts that I wasn't prepared to get.
Kit is gonna place his hand on her shoulder and
that's a good idea.
Cut her, not cut her off, but kind of just stabilize her a little bit. And he's gonna kind of be like, Phelan, deep breath. We're gonna figure this out. Right now, let's focus on getting out of here. And then we'll figure out what's going on.
Cool, good plan. I like that plan. Yep.
You're okay. You're okay for now.
Lucian is going to is she, or what is she, is this just you, Holda, or is she holding on to something in
That's just me, sorry. She's like,
Okay. He's gonna Lucian's gonna look at her in her eyes, and this is the most serious she's ever seen him in the few times she's met him. And he's going to look at her and he's like, I promise nothing is going to happen to you. It's fine. I will tell you everything I know. Everything I know. I promise. I swear on whatever you would like me to swear.
Weirdly, I believe you.
That's good, but I don't like the way you said it.
Sorry.
Kit's just kind of like, oh, she's always like that.
Oh, I
Sorry, I'm
I've
trying to be nicer. Sorry.
That's fair.
She
I'm a
like
bit of a
looks at
bastard.
Kit and legit like, I really appreciate your words and encouragement that are really kind. And then she looks to Margot and Valentina. We do have a matter of hand on some monster slain, and that will actually make me a lot better if I can kill something again. So
Fair
let's
enough.
do that instead.
Is there anything else we can discern from the body? Or tapped out?
Oh yeah, she did.
I think you're pretty tapped out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's like, yeah, he just fell. From what I could see, he just fell down to the ground, and then something dragged him. He was looking at his pocket watch, and then he just, like, almost like he had a heart attack, and then he just dropped down, and then something dragged him.
Okay.
Ooh, at the mention of like looking at the pocket watch and then just suddenly like dying, Kit's gonna be like, he's gonna kind of just like run his hand over the pocket where his own pocket watch is, and kind of be like,
no!
Clocked.
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 You're not gonna
group
die,
clocked.
Kit.
No, he doesn't do this like he doesn't do this like he's not like obvious about
okay,
it. Like
go,
he
go.
just heard her explanation and was kind of like
Yeah.
Oh.
he's contemplative. Internally he's just like, this is a spacey reminder that everybody's got their time and when it's up, it's up.
Oh,
There you
God.
go. Do you guys start moving down the
Well,
hallway
Valentina's
again, then?
already moving. He's
Yeah.
been moving.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
already gone.
You like because you like move along like just ahead towards like the T section, you do see like just like the faintest, like you can tell which way sunlight is coming from, and it's not quite sunlight, but it's some kind of light. So yeah, you like see a direction with light down one of these hallways.
I'm gonna holler back at them, be like, I found light!
Amazing!
It's coming, or are we staying down there?
No, we're coming.
Hurry up.
He's got shorter legs, but he's faster than
Margot's
any of us
going.
combined.
Yeah. You guys like move down these hallways and it twists a few times but like you can always kind of see the light in a little way. And you come out of like one of these hallways out into like the theater. And it wasn't like it wasn't the same one that like Margot and Phelan went down months ago. It was a different one from like a different section of the basement. But you come out to like a bunch of props out in the area, and there's actually like you see the thing that was leading with the little bit of light was a little spider bot.
Bot. Yeah.
She's gonna
And
be
it like clicks around kind of excitedly in that it's like, I did a good thing.
She's gonna. Phelan's gonna look at
Kit's
Margaret.
gonna
That's one
kind
of
of-
yours.
As soon as Margot sees it, she starts smiling and she kneels down for it.
Yeah, it comes over and just like bops its like full body against like your little hand.
Aw.
Kit's
I
gonna
stand up
crouch
and I'm
down.
holding it.
Oh, Kit's gonna like walk over to Margot, and he's just like he looks like a little kid with a new toy. Like he's very excited about this, and he's just like, "Hello," and he's like, "Who's your little friend?"
This is Nellie.
Nelly. He's gonna be like reach for him and be like, "May I?"
No.
Fair enough. He's gonna be like,
Chop down.
"Apologies."
Nelly
And
like moves
She gives it a
up.
pep pat.
It like bops in time with a little pat, and it gets up and starts moving, and then like turns around like expecting you guys to follow it.
Okay.
Where does this entrance come out of the wall in the theater?
It just comes out like next to a bunch of like wood and like it looks like set building supplies.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
So she was
not
just
like
gonna make a note of like where the entrance was and the approximate turns and angles of
yeah.
the passageway.
Yes. And so then like the bot kind of like leads you guys out and then back to like the admin building in like it might have been sent to just try and find you because it's been a little while.
Oh, all look fucked up. Dirty,
Covered in dust.
dirty, wet.
Yeah, you like make your way back up to Shelly's office, and you like knock on the door a little bit. Yeah, like that. Oh my god, thanks. I had to do it myself.
I'm a Foley artist, guys.
Yeah.
You might not understand the intricacies of audio work.
And the door like opens to like Shelly looking like it opens actually a little quick, and she like looks to the group and she's like, "Welcome back. You look like you've found rocks."
Trouble.
Valentino walks in and like walks up to the desk and pulls himself up on the desk because he's too short for it. So he's literally like holding himself up like that. He's like, there are multiple dead bodies down there. You probably have a few murderers in this school. I don't know how many more dead bodies are down there, but
I
whack
know
as
there's
fuck.
catacombs down there. By dead bodies, do you mean?
new
No,
one.
there's like
New
one that's like
one.
maybe a year old, maybe 2 if we're really stretching it.
Like a student
She,
that is
like-
here
Like
might have murdered a man.
She pulls like into her office and closes the door. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, there is a body that is not
In the
decomposed and
There's a body that's been discovered.
Okay.
and discovered.
Sorry.
There is a body down there
Composing.
that is, in my expertise, no more than 2 years old. It was clearly stuffed into a side of the wall. So someone killed him and purposely hid his body in the catacombs that run through the school. So I would recommend, I don't know, maybe looking into your students or the faculty or something.
No,
'cause
you don't understand. That the caves have been warded off from students. Like we usually have something guarding any of the tunnel entrances that we've found. Only faculty are allowed down there.
Well, if you want to go
What?
check out the hallway, we left the dead body there.
Kit is gonna gesture to Phelan to step forward, and he's gonna be like, "Can you explain to Headmaster Shelley what you saw exactly?"
Right, I can't really explain properly, but Headmaster Shelley, I don't know how it works, so don't ask me. But I saw kind of the ghost. So in the first room where we saw this kraken, there was a ghost of people almost chanting. I couldn't hear what they were saying or what they were trying to chant. And then in the middle of like kind of like a podium kind of situation, there was a sacrifice of a girl. I don't know what that means. But then we went to the other one with the body that they were talking about. I saw him die. He was kind of standing there absentmindedly looking at his pocket watch, and then it kind of looked like he had a heart attack, but then his body was dragged, so I'm guessing it wasn't quite a heart attack, and I couldn't see who dragged him or not, as that person is probably alive.
Okay.
Faye,
Yeah?
I wanted to, by any chance, and this is a long shot,
Okay.
would the thing that Phelan like heard, like the thing she wrote in the ground,
Oh shit,
If
I
it
forgot
was
that I wrote it in the ground.
if it was translated into Latin, would it have sounded like the thing they were chanting? Or would it have looked familiar to what was written on the podium?
on the
dais,
podium.
the dais.
You try and do a history check to see if you could, in your memory, just like
He would
try and
know
remember.
Latin because of
Yeah.
his father's connection to the church.
Okay, then just roll history to see if you can actually remember any of like just seeing.
I also wrote down something on the ground. What was it again?
Valentino has it written down.
Yeah, Valentina, what was it that I wrote down on the ground again? You have it in your notebook.
Opens up his notebook and he slides the page over to Master Shelley and points at it.
No light, no dark, only echoes.
With my 17, does that give me anything about that Latin?
You don't. No, it doesn't sound right.
But they wouldn't have had the chanting either way.
No.
So.
But what did you roll in history to see if you recognized any of the words on the dais?
Oh, I just did a straight history roll. I got 17. Do you want me to roll a different?
Okay. No. You can you could recognize one of the words, and it meant perfect.
Perfect. Okay.
Also, Headmaster Shelley, Margot got some crystals from downstairs as well. Margot.
Crystals.
There is a obscene amount of natural arcana below the school, more than I've ever seen.
Margot, reluctantly pulls
Wait.
pulls the little vial out and sets it on the desk. She was like, low-key not gonna mention that.
Shelly stands there and looks at it for a second and goes, that's abyssal arcana.
Well, it's fucked
You don't-
down
Well,
there.
there is.
What does that mean?
That's not just arcana. Mineralized arcana, there are deposits and everything, but abyssal arcana is almost like the reverse. And we don't even know how arcana is made. So making abyssal arcana is like trying to divide literature with math.
Cool.
Well, this is a very small sample of what is down below, so...
Well, Margot's one of the brightest and the best when it comes to those kind of things, so maybe she could have a look at it. Do some samples.
Yes, Margot, you're very good at keeping secrets. Please keep this between you and I'll recommend a professor to look into it with you, just so we have someone in on this.
But, sorry, but shouldn't we not trust faculty?
That's what I was going to bring up. If you do need I can vouch for a few musketeers. If you do need an impartial third party to help, I can swear on my life on anything that myself and D'Artagnan, we're at your service.
Okay.
Generally,
And
I
this
do
actually-
prefer
this-
to work alone.
We wouldn't be helping
Okay.
you with that. We're just there to.
I think I will still recommend you're friends with Lovelace or Jekyll. Correct, Margot?
We know each other, yes.
Right. I do, against all odds, trust Professor Jekyll. If you go to anyone with this, go to him. He's too new to have done anything like this.
He does prefer Lovelace, Headmaster. So...
All right. Lovelace. Go to him. And this actually brings me to another point. Valentino, I mentioned something in our meeting earlier. I didn't know why you asked me to be in on this, and you said you didn't know why I asked you to be in on this. I didn't send you any note, and if you didn't send me any note, then that means that someone is either trying to manipulate you, or trying to manipulate me, or both.
Valentino gets like a little weird grin. He goes, "Oh, now that is exciting."
But what do they have to gain on sending notes like that when you would figure it out either way? Unless they followed us.
Interest.
They're trying to clear
This-
a path in front of them.
This might seem a bit out of context, but is there a chance I could get any information on a student that recently died?
Yes. It depends on which one.
Frankenstein.
Kid's like, which one?
Lucy immediately thinking like, maybe my cousin doesn't need to go to this fucking school. Hold on. Wait a minute.
You think
Fine,
there's only
we're
been
going to
one
America.
college student consumed by their own hubris?
Victor Frankenstein died a couple of months
Yes,
ago in his tower.
I'd like as much information on this Frankenstein and his family as you are allowed to give me.
All right. I can tell you that the Frankensteins owned a portion of Glassrook before it was Glassrook. Before it was Glassrook, it was previously a monastery. It was St. Lazarus.
Was he one of the ones vying to buy all of it?
No, although we were trying to get this area ourselves.
Who is
There were some.
Miss Mary,
Well-
who is ourselves?
Well, the 3 headmasters and I, we put all our efforts in. Wells, Vern, and I, we all banded together to get this. But before that, there were 4 others who were arguing
know.
for quite a while.
I'm aware.
Yes. Okay. But yes, there was
Dantes.
Dantes.
Morris.
There was yes, Morris.
Kit is immediately going to be like, he's going to be like, I'm
Morris.
sorry.
You didn't. Did you not know? I thought that's why you
Lucian's also
approached me
shocked.
partly.
Interesting.
I'm going to need all the information you have on what my father was apparently involved with, if you don't mind.
Kit, I don't have them on me, but I do have I have Edmond's papers. Well, after everything
Yes.
that went down, we thought it best. Well, I thought it best to see what Edmond had left behind that no one had ever thought to go through, and I found.
Yes,
I'll quote you.
Dantes had actually partly supported us. He had found out about our ideas, and he.
Is that why you showed such interest in Lori?
He wanted the same thing as us. He wanted to create an educational institution, and he wanted something that his son could develop in.
Sorry, if I may be so blunt, Headmaster, how do I know that you're not the traitor or the one who's been spreading rumors? I don't know.
And she like pauses for a second, and she like unbuttons her like blouse further and pulls it back over the side of her chest to where there is a large dark scar. I've let another student murder me before, and I have done nothing to him.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that was quite a time.
But he's okay. This is a very. He's gonna pull out because I think in his like satchel, which he probably left in. Well, he probably had it on him. He's gonna pull out because I think he would have kept on him. Because he was gonna continue the research that we talked about. He's gonna pull it out, the little folder. Be that as it may, as that is a very compelling reason, I do have papers to back up at least some of what Miss Mary is saying.
Yes,
Also,
there
because
was.
I don't remember all the names, but Lucian does.
Yes. So he pulls out the papers, and she like points down at the names, and she goes, "Yes, we knew Dantes, and we took over his claim after he died. He had a solicitor, who passed it on to us after
Was it
he
who I
left.
think it is?
Yes.
Oh, it was my father.
My condolences.
And he tenses up. Just you see his jaw tense. Thank you.
And she points at, and then Heathcliff, he just wanted the land for some reason. And then, I'm trying to remember the other name, Morris, I know he wanted it because of the deposits underground. We didn't know how much was down there. We knew that there was specific arcane deposits, but we didn't know it was abyssal.
Your father was a miner, wasn't he, Kit?
Yeah, he was.
And then we had a 4th sort of ghostly one, Moran. He never disclosed who he was fighting for us from.
I never found out who it was either.
From us for.
Edmond could not
Yes.
suss that out on his own. I will be looking into it more.
All right. There will be an event in about a month or so. I doubt that most of you can make it, but Mr. Morris, would you mind returning for a certain event in a few weeks. We have an unveiling of some of our own creations, some of our students' capstones, if you would.
Lucian has been very... sorry.
Oh, yeah, he's just... I'll be there. Just tell me the time.
All right. Just to have an eye out.
Yeah, of course.
I was just going to say that Lucian has made a point not to include the papers on anything more about the Morris families in what he's handed Miss Shelley. It's just the paper containing the information on who was bidding.
Okay.
And he's going to gesture at it, like kind of look at it, like, are you finished with them? He's going to take it back, and he's going to put it away back in his satchel. He's going to look at Kit. If anyone has any more questions about what we've just what's just going to come tonight, I would be more than happy to discuss it.
Well, I have a question.
Just might not be the best place. Yes.
Not for you, Lucian, I'm sorry. What are you gonna do with that downstairs with the caves and with the buddies?
Well, it would be wrong to disturb the bodies of those who have supported this institution before, so probably ensure that they are well kept for. But the other one, I think I'm going to ask my other headmasters to accompany to find out, to see if we can find anything else.
Valentino's pause and be like, we did not check every time. There might be more down there.
Exactly.
I would,
Not to be an asshole, but
yeah.
Do we trust the other headmasters?
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
I do.
Well,
Vern is...
Well, I
Vern
don't know
is...
if that is enough for me, Miss Shelley.
that's not enough
That's
for
fair.
me either. I think sorry, I don't want to make an executive decision or anything like that in front of a headmaster, but I would like to say that if there's one person you should trust in his faculty is Mr. Valentino, as he is the newest one and the one who is most knowledgeable of the things down there. So
Valentino gets like visibly surprised by that. He's like, huh?
Me?
I agree
What?
with Miss Van Helsing. He's the only person that we can truly clear of any wrongdoing.
This is the first time this has ever happened in my life.
he arrived after Victor's death.
I did.
So
There were...
he's the only one we didn't know
Yes.
has no actual interior motive or has done anything in the last 2 years, and I'm very sorry to say that Miss Headmaster Shelley, but the other headmasters and the other faculty have access and have been here for more than 2 years, so all of them are suspects, and I'm sorry to say that, but I know that you tried to prove yourself, but you're a suspect in my eyes as well.
Not all of them. Not all of them arrived over 2 years ago. There are some of the faculty that we did hire as, like, later. We didn't have the funds initially to have a full faculty.
Now, who was here 2 years ago?
I need to check the list. What gender did you initially see in the victim down there? What did they look like?
Which one?
Victim,
The first victim.
The one we found, the one that we found, smooshed into the cave wall, that was a man. But
No, I think she's talking
No,
about the sacrifice.
that's from the
Oh, is it that?
catacombs.
Oh.
Those are centuries old. If
No,
someone
I
murdered
mean,
those.
no. I mean the 2-year-old one that we found smushed into a wall, not in a catacomb.
Yes, that's who I'm talking about.
Yes,
A man.
a man.
A man.
Yeah,
Alright.
the pocket watch was missing.
Pocket watch.
Did anyone
Valentino-
observe what the chain was on that though? Like what the metal of it was?
We didn't ask.
Oh, the pocket watch was missing. Valentino is gonna give her like a weirdly descriptive rundown of what the body looked like.
All
Like,
right.
It's like kind of insanely detailed. Like
Yeah.
the best he could describe about his hair, like the average age range he thinks he would have been in, what clothing he was wearing, if there were any defining birthmarks, like.
Okay. Okay. Keep this between us. I will wait until after that event, at least, to alert the other headmasters. I don't feel comfortable, but with your reasons, I do admit it is. I will make sure.
Why
If
after the event?
Well, then the capstones will be done. Most of the faculty will be going on it's before a break, so if I can talk to my headmasters during that break, we can have time alone to actually sort something out, outside of the faculty, outside of other prying eyes.
I'm sorry if I'm asking too many questions, Miss Shelley. But I'd like to say that then you're giving maybe, if that person is a faculty and not a headmaster, you're giving them a chance to run away.
No, I'm not, because I'm trusting individuals like your...
Sorry.
You have your own conscience, and you are all adults. I think we've gotten through everything we can right now. I will go down myself, or Valentino, would you come with me to get the body, just to move it? Because if the person is aware...
Before we go down there, chance the school has an armory?
That's a fair question.
I would like some bigger weaponry.
Yes, that is a fair question, and we do. It is
Before
mainly
going,
in the mechanical.
Like something a little bigger.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Phelan gives him I have some guns on me if you'd like.
I love guns.
All right, and she
or
gives
I can
him
bear the
a
dagger.
pepper box.
She's just carrying it around.
She has that on her back. She has so many guns.
I've been waiting for someone to ask me for a gun.
Yeah, she gives lends him her pepper box. This is Susan. Take good care of her.
While this is just happening, Shelley also reaches over to her desk with an envelope, and she turns to Margot, and she reaches out and she's like, "This is also for you. Your father reached out, told me to give this to you."
Margot, she tries to hide how quickly she snatches it out of her hand, but it's almost too slow.
Queen.
Thank you.
You're
I've been
welcome.
waiting for this.
Lucian is going to kind of lean in to Kit. How's Kit doing? How's he looking?
He's not great. He's basically just anxiously waiting for this to be over so he can pull Lucian aside and be like, "Hey,
Hey.
hey,
Fun kind of hey. He's gonna
tell me what you know about my family," kind of. Hey.
Lucian's gonna lean in to Kit and I told you our conversation would continue later. I just didn't expect it to be in this direction. Hoping to get a laugh out of Kit desperately.
He's just kind of he doesn't laugh. He does not even get close to laughing. Yeah, he doesn't even crack a smile. He's just gonna kind of be like, "As soon as this is over, you and I are gonna have a long conversation."
Just, Kit, before we have that, I need you to understand anything I knew. I assumed you did too.
No, I'm
I
not.
wouldn't have hidden it from you.
No, yeah,
There's no
I.
reason.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was accusing you.
Let me hear this, by the way. I'm so sorry.
I don't care.
Okay.
He's whispering it. I mean, this is happening while you're handing Valentino whatever
Okay, fine. That's
weaponry.
fine.
Yeah, we're just like murmuring to each other.
A man with a gun.
Man with a pepperbox gun.
Who's in?
If there is,
It's
anything
1d10
else,
plus 5, baby.
Nice.
Nice. Shelly like looks up after like giving Margot the envelope, and she just like turns in like Lucian your direction and goes, "It goes without saying, but you've got the job."
Oh, he forgot that this is why he was here.
Yes.
This was a job interview?
He was so caught up in the horror of the catacombs for a second, he lived in a world where he didn't need a job. He doesn't need a job. He's a Dante's, but keep it.
She like goes around her desk and like sits down in her chair and just goes, "All right, Valentino, hide the gun at least, just from other faculty. Don't want
Valentino
them to
he opens his jacket and he already has like a harness strapped to his red shirt and he just slides it in.
And she's just like, "We can start on this tomorrow. I need to take this in."
Gonna lean in and like kind of tap her hand. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Miss Mary. We can discuss. Take your time. We can discuss the matters of my job and payment and everything.
Yes, absolutely.
He's gonna tip his hat. Look at Kit. He's like, I'll see you outside. And he's gonna walk and wait for Kit outside. Oh, before he's gonna stop at the door. Margot, it was a pleasure to meet you. Be careful around pools, I suppose. Mr. Valentino, thank you. And I suppose I'll be seeing more of you around, Miss Van Helsing. And we'll
please.
have our little chats as well.
It doesn't have to be a chat, just give me one name.
He kind of smiles. That's an interesting question. But I suppose the closest I can get to giving that answer is she likes Emily. And he's going to walk out.
She likes Emily. Emily is the most common name in the whole fucking country.
He should turn back around. He is both hands in the doorway leaning in. It's all I've got to give you, my dear. She doesn't, I don't find her. She finds me.
That's really fucking vague.
We can talk about it more, but I don't tend to give out many details about my patron in company. But I'll be around, and you can find me much easier than you can find her, I'm sure.
True. Fine, I will.
I'm sorry I can't be of much more help.
It's alright. You will be later.
He gives her a little smile and tips his hat to her. Miss Van Helsing, everyone, and he leaves to wait for Kit outside.
Kit's gonna basically just kind of like nod politely to everybody in the room and just immediately follow Lucian out. He is just kind of like and out. He doesn't have his hat on, but he just, nods his head and he's out. He's got his brain is on one thing right now.
Lucian just starts walking towards the outside of the building, waiting for Kit to catch up with him.
All right, is anything else gonna happen in Shelly's office?
Valentino is leaving with a weird pep in his step. This man,
he just starts skipping down the hallway.
I saw a dead body and I got a new gun all in one day.
He was like, I got a new gun. I got a lead on my wife. I saw a dead body.
Just burn her. I like Susan back within 24 hours.
Writing his name on the barrel.
Incredible.
She's gonna look at
King.
Fana's gonna look at Headmaster Shelley. It's like, I'm sorry if I'm intruding too many times and asking too many questions during this meeting. As you know, I would ever want to be disrespectful to your headmasters. But I still don't really trust you. But I do hope that will change and that I'm wrong about you.
Well, that's wonderful. I really love to be told that I'm not trustworthy in my own office after being sort of coerced into not telling the other people that I trust in my life with something that can threaten the entire institution that I built with my life.
I love your sarcasm, but remember where my family comes from.
Thank you. I've been working on jokes.
I love her.
Good evening.
And yes, I know
Margot's-
where your family comes from.
So you don't.
And I know where they all end up.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Say
So
that,
Margot's gonna dip.
I was like, I'ma just peace out.
say that one more time, headmistress.
I'm saying, don't be a Van Helsing. Be Phelan.
It's very clear. Thank you. For good evening.
Oh.
It's gonna leave.
The girls are fighting.
Everybody's fighting and uncomfortable this episode. God.
10.
So we kind
I'm
of...
actually quite happy, so.
Yeah. Are we good
Valentina's having a
to...
blast.
Are we good to zoom out? Or, Margot,
Yeah.
do you want to take
Oh,
a look at the
Margot.
letter? Or...
Oh, Margot.
Margot.
Margot will. Is there like a bench like directly outside of the office or something?
There's
Yeah,
chairs.
there's like chairs there.
That's where we were
Okay,
all
she's
sitting.
gonna sit and she's gonna tear into that letter.
All right, you immediately like tear into the letter. It's from your dad. He's like telling you how like, oh yeah, I'm doing better. It's not like I hope your studies are going well. I hope you're doing well. Have you made any friends? Like, please tell me about them. And it's just like trying to be very reassuring, and then just like quick at the bottom, like tries to slip in like, and there's been another offer made on the house. I hope you're staying like safe and staying like away from any danger, like I told you to. And I'm sure like times will change and we'll do better. And like I know we'll keep the house, so don't worry.
Oh.
She just folds it up and puts it into her bag. And then I suppose she will just go back home
Home or to the dorm?
to the dorm,
Okay.
wherever she's.
Yeah, she's in
staying
the dorm.
Back to her room.
Yeah.
She's got
Okay.
Nellie.
Yeah.
No.
Nellie like stutters over.
Yeah. Nellie knows
So
we
then
just
are
went
we
to a
good
dorm, by the way.
to... Okay. So then are we good to zoom out? Okay. So then we zoom out of Glassrook with a new perspective on a traitor in our midst. And that was Beasts of the Deep.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
We don't get the talk.
Things are.
We don't get the talk between.
Oh,
I want to
I mean,
know.
that-
I'm
I
cool.
want to know.
I'm
I
cool.
want-
Okay.
Let's do
do
it.
it. Let's
Sorry.
do that. We zoom out and we zoom in really quickly.
Go right back.
I thought we were doing it.
Yeah,
I thought we
that-
were doing it. I thought that was what zoom out meant. I thought it
Yeah.
was a change in perspective.
All right, yeah.
Cool.
Ca- Sorry.
Where do we go?
So
where do we
nosy.
go? Where do we
There's
go?
like a pond nearby. Like there's the stream that
Oh,
goes
good. A
past
body
the
of
theater.
water.
Do you want
No.
to discuss this publicly or wherever Kid is staying?
Oh, you want to go back to my place, baby?
I mean,
Yeah, Kit probably wouldn't want to discuss it anywhere like
Mm.
we can
publicly.
go back to Lucian's place.
I mean, which place is closer?
Lucian is probably closer because you're staying in the actual town of Glassrook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you got rooms
Yeah.
and whatever.
So like
Yeah,
you go
it's
to
like
like
in the
the sort of rooms there.
Yeah.
And you actually pass a few professors on the way there.
Tips his hat. Do I see D'Artagnan anywhere?
No, he looks to be like in like he looks to be actually like kind of well actually well like you do see him.
in the fucking common room we share.
No, he's just kind of like looks like he's kind of stuck in a conversation with Doyle, who's like in like really like hyped up of like no. But if you look at it this way, like you can definitely tell. And
Poor
it,
thing.
yeah, like the Bronte sisters like had just slipped out of like these two. They were like, "We're tired. Sorry. I'm sure he's happy to listen."
Lucian is gonna see D'Artagnan. You're gonna make eye contact. And he's like, "Oh, I gotta." He's gonna.
And
Just like
D'Artagnan,
point to
like,
Kit and be like, oh yeah.
Doyle also looks over and is like, "Oh!" And then D'Artagnan, like, actually, what was that you were saying?
Oh, he's a hero.
Lucian goes, "You're a king," and just kind of joshing Kit upstairs to where he's staying. He kind of opens the door, gestures for Kit to go in before him.
Kit does. He walks in.
He closes it behind him and starts taking his hat off and like his coat and loosening his bracers as he sits on his bed and waits for Kit to ask whatever questions he has.
Kit's just gonna kind of like, he's gonna like look around the room a minute and then he's gonna lean back against the wall and cross his arms and he's gonna just kind of for a bit of context, my father and his mother, my grandmother, used to live in England, and they moved to America when my father was about 10 years old, and essentially left everything else behind. My father, he died when I was about 3, and never met my grandmother. My mother knows precious little about his side of the family, and I've been trying for my whole life to trace back, find really anything that could help. So, that is about the extent of my knowledge of my father's side of the family. So any information you may have would be greatly appreciated.
Lucian's gonna finish taking off his bracers. He's gonna take his hair down. He's gonna sigh and kind of put his hands like in his lap and just, well, I don't know too terribly much more than you do, but basic gist of things. Before I tell you, I need you to take it calmly, and I need you to think about it, and I need you to remember that above all, whatever they have done, it's not change what you have done, and who you are. You know, something I think most of us could remember about our family. Yes?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. And he's going to take out the papers. And he's going to shuffle to whichever one, start talking about Kit's family in detail. Most of what I know is, and if
Kit
can actually, send me something
Kit, you can, like, do a history check yourself on just, like, these papers.
Oh.
Okay.
And do it with advantage, because Lucina is also explaining what he's found.
What'd you get, bud?
Well, it was a 3 the first time.
What's the second time?
Hold on, let me see what my history is. It's a 17 the second time.
Okay, so, like, looking through these papers, you, like, look through, and you actually, this is, like, the most you've seen on your own family history, like, ever. And it's pretty good. You do see, like, a lot of stuff you didn't know. Like, you actually learned your grandfather's last, like, former name, Ahab. He was a captain, and this is admittedly not great. He did die at sea because he went insane. And he did take his whole crew with him.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
he kind of
sexy
knew about that a little bit, but not really details.
Was he
of
hunting
anything.
a big whale?
He was.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But as he's reading, does Kit sit down next to Lucian to read them?
Yeah, he would, 100%.
Yeah.
As he's reading,
so, like,
Lucian kind of just goes, it just seems that there is some kind of curse that does follow your family.
And looking down at these, you can, like, see the sort of line that goes, like, there's a lot of missing links because it's very difficult to follow, because basically every firstborn has ended up needing to, like, change their names, and often takes, like, their mother's last name. So it's kind of a matriarchal family instead of, like, following the father. So you can, like, track some of them, but even then it's like you're not even sure if these are related to you, but, like, these are cases of people who have burned out from at most 30.
I tried to make it as cohesive as possible. Edmond near the end wasn't, but I tried to put it together. If I'd known that you didn't, Kit, I should never have looked. I should have.
There's one part where it like actually veers off, and it's like a thing of like, oh, I think this might be connected, and then it's like, oh, this is actually a completely different family. And it details some of the Ducentibus line, who like had a name change, and that was what like threw off Edmond in like his research. But then he just like abandoned the research of the family. But there is stuff on that.
Kit is going to be very quiet as he's reading through these papers, not even really like registering Cena saying to him, and he's going to, like, as he reads more and in detail about things, he's going to kind of start like breathing a little, not panicky, but he's going to be breathing like a little rougher.
And he puts a hand on his back and just kind of, hey, it's all right. This doesn't change anything. You know that. It doesn't have to if you don't want it to. You're still Kit Morris. You're still friends with Lori, and you have Bunny, and you are still you.
He's gonna laugh a little brokenly when Lucian says that, and he's going to turn and look at him, and he has like tears in his eyes, and he's gonna be like, how much longer? Because nobody, he's gonna shake his head, and he's gonna be like, I think the only reason my dad died a hero was because he died before it had a chance to take him.
Don't say that. I know exactly what you're thinking. He kind of cups Kit's cheek with his other hand that's not on his back. Hey, as someone who comes from a family with not the best track record of keeping their sanity, and who's made many poorer choices than you have, there is always time, and there is always a choice, and there is always a chance, no matter what. You have to remember there's always a choice. Things don't just happen to you, Kit.
It's getting louder. It's kind of always been there, but it's harder and harder to ignore these days, and
Your eyes are actually stuck on the last page of this research. It's as far back as like any research went, and you have a feeling like maybe this was just where Edmond got before he died. And it's only a name. Wolfstein. Like wolf the animal, Stein.
He's gonna kind of like cling to the last piece of paper, and he's gonna kind of try and steel himself a little bit, and just kind of, he tries for a minute to like steel himself, and then his shoulders just slump, and he is just tired, and he doesn't want to be strong anymore. And Lucian is kind, and Lucian is there, and he's being nice, and Kit just kind of lets himself relax a bit, and he's gonna take a deep breath. He's gonna be like, thank you for sharing this with me.
And no matter how loud that gets, I promise, me, Phelan, I'm sure, we can be loud.
He kind of laughs a little bit, and he just...
Is Kit crying?
Yeah.
Lucian's gonna, like, wipe the tears away.
Myth in the chat. Lori can be louder. Make it a competition. Kit is gonna kind of like look at Lucian, and he's gonna be like, what you said, it sounds like a lot like what I've been telling myself and other people for a long time, and it sounds nice coming from somebody else for once. Somebody who believes it.
Too. Or, things will get very dark very quickly.
Yeah, I am. Kid's just gonna kind of like, he's trying to console himself, and he's gonna like look down at the papers again, and he's gonna catch sight of like his dad's name, and he's just gonna kind of like, I
make any decisions right now, Kit. Nothing. You don't have to do anything about this unless you want to. We could burn it if you want. It doesn't have to change anything.
No, I don't. Well, he's gonna kind of be like, well, it gives me a lead at least. I spent so long looking for something, and just I thought maybe if I knew what caused this thing, I might be able to beat it. But I'm running out of time. He's gonna kind of like look at him a little curiously and like laugh a little bit and be like, you hardly know me.
He smiles, and it's very different than how Lucian usually smiles. Usually crooked, grin, rolled eyes. This is a very warm, just real small smile. He just goes, well, I do know that you were going to be crushed trying to grab me earlier. I do know that you barely knew my cousin and still came to that hell of a house to try and help him. I do know that even though you were pissed off at Phelan for some reason I cannot divine, you were ready to heal her.
Yeah.
I do know that if anyone deserves help, it's you, Kit Morris. And one of us ought to make it out of their 20s.
And Kit is going to kiss him.
Kiss him? Kiss him?
Kiss him?
A worm?
A worm?
A worm?
Kit's gonna kiss him right on the mouth.
Get on the mouth.
Lucian
Constitution saving throw.
Lucian freezes for a second and kisses back. Well, and then after a second, he's gonna like push Kit away. Wait! He's gonna put his hands on Kit's shoulders. Kit. What?
He's gonna immediately just be like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
I'm not. It's.
That was
What about? Okay. You are so difficult to read. So
in the home of the sexuals right now?
A little bit. What? Lucian's mind reeling. Just going.
Kit is just immediately like, he's just like, I'm so sorry.
I'm not mad at you. I just have questions that should probably go unanswered, but they're questions nonetheless.
After what I just did, you deserve to ask him, I guess.
I got flustered. Sorry. Sorry.
Sexy cowboy man.
I'm gay and touch starved. I'm sorry. Anyway. What? you're engaged! And just that is out loud as it finally hits him what the problem is. Because, like, in the back of his mind, he's like, wait a minute. Wait, something's wrong. I can't do this for some reason.
There's something.
And then it hits him in that moment. You're engaged!
He kind of, like, sits back a little bit and is just kind of like, well, Bonnie and I, this marriage is really more of a business arrangement.
Has two hands.
He has 2 hands.
That's the problem here.
Fair. I don't know how Bonnie would feel about it.
But it's my dad died helping Bonnie's parents, and so, you know, he was Jonathan's best friend, and just, we grew up always hearing that we were going to end up getting married, and it was a bit of the choice was ours, but it was always expected of us, and I didn't think she was going to say yes, but she made it quite clear it's just business. So.
And what to you?
He's gonna avoid looking at Lucien's eyes. And he's gonna kind of like laugh a little bit, and then he's gonna look back up and make eye contact with Lucien and be like, it means enough to me to want to try and find something else to distract from the fact that it is just a business arrangement, and I care about you too much to use you like that. You deserve somebody who can love you completely, and I can't give that to you.
Lucien just and that hits him. Lucien, who inherited his mama's attachment and commitment issues, just he's gonna look away from Kit for a second and kind of smile to himself. This one is very, very sad. Do you know that my parents never married? Well, my father proposed many times. But my mother, they never quite... Well, they used to tell him, I may be a mother, but I am no wife. But that didn't mean they didn't love him. My parents. And he gets a little choked up. They died in each other's arms. After 20 years. Marriage doesn't always factor into whether or not love is there. But, may I give you a little bit of advice? And, he's gonna because he's gonna put his hand back on Kit's shoulder and give it a little squeeze and look back up at him, tears in his eyes. Pretending there aren't tears in his eyes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're both just like
crying. Not me.
No.
You have to be fair to yourself as much as you are fair to everyone else. It's not fair if you live thinking that you're not loved, no matter what the arrangement is, no matter what the relationship is. You have to figure that out. I'm still going to help you, kid. That doesn't change anything. But, you might want to talk to Bonnie. Because, the next person you kiss, looking for a distraction, may not be quite as wise as I am.
He's gonna nod and...
It was a joke. Laugh. It's funny. Please.
He's gonna laugh a little bit at that, and then he's going to nod and stand up and kind of clear his throat a little bit, and he lifts up the papers and is like, "Do you mind if I keep hold of these for a while?"
Take them.
Thank you.
I have copies.
Right. And he kind of like heads towards the door, and he pauses and like looks back at Lucian, and he's gonna be like, "I'll be seeing you around."
You will.
And he's gonna give him a little salute, and he's gonna
Yeah. And with that, we
And
kind
then
of
we zoom out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We zoom out for a few seconds, and there's one small thing that I want to add before we fully zoom out. Is that Phelan, you get to your room, you close the door, you get ready, and after a second, you pause because you look at your pillow, and your watch is sitting there.
She smiles. You always come back. As she takes the watch, kind of. You're always so handy. As she puts it back into her pocket.
And then we zoom out and fade down. Yeah.
Yay!
And that was the D. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Fuck, that was a kiss!
Please join the Discord if you haven't already. There's a lot of funds there. That we post the schedule for upcoming stuff. You can look there to see future things. Is there anything else I need to say?
There's Wayward Wanderers tomorrow. There is a Paragon Dust on Wednesday. And the Saturday after that, we have, of course, the Mortal Reverie.
Yeah.
And then please just follow us on Instagram. Our schedule for October is up there. So please run over there to see everything that we have coming up this month, as we will most likely be changing some of the schedule in November. So just keep a hold and an eye of everything.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So,
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thanks for
guys.
coming out,
and
everybody.
And we'll see you very soon. Bye!
Bye.
Welcome to Glassrook University, new home to genius and adversity. In our hallways are characters with backstories tragic who fight against fate with metal or magic. These familiar stories with echoes still sounding, leave blood on the floor and hearts yet pounding. A game of steam, madness, or hope not yet sunk. I am pleased to present Frankenpunk